Hello, everybody. Hello. It is time for some more 100 line today. Wah ha 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 ha. Why did I hit continue? Where am I gonna go? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, awesome. Oh my gosh, yippee. Oh my gosh, yesterday night. Oh my god, I have so much to share. Yesterday night, after I went to go end stream and eat, I ended up playing Roblox. I played Roblox with Weewa yesterday. It was pretty fun. Oh my god. We went to this knockoff Chipotle place in Roblox, and it had like this fat Labubu like stand in front of the store for some reason. I don't know why, but Labubu's everywhere. So yeah, so we went off to this knockoff Chipotle place, but it wasn't called Chipotle, it was called Chiplato. And I don't know, I just found it randomly, okay? I just saw it and I was like, well, I do like eating here a lot. I want to see what this Chiplato place is all about. And so I went in and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to bring Weewa here. So Weewa got on and then we went to Chiplato together. And oh my god, it was so funny because I didn't want to order because I was a little like, well, whenever I go like RP with Weewa, I always like watch her do stuff. But if it's just me, I usually do if I feel up to it. But this time it was just me watching her. So I went to go like sit at one of the dining tables, and then Weewa, oh my god, she used voice chat. She used voice chat for this part. I was like, oh my god, my social anxiety couldn't ever. So she got in line, and then like she was like trying to order in voice chat, and then the girl who was like serving her was like a real person, not like NPC or anything. And then she turned on her mic, or wait, actually no, she wasn't turning on her mic. She was just typing to her. She was like, hi, how can I help you? What would you like to order? And then Weewa was just like ordering in voice, and she was just like, can I get? And then I don't remember her order, but it was like a burrito, I think. She was like asking for a burrito, and like she asked for all the toppings she wanted in it. And then she checked out, and then got a burrito, and then we sat down. And then oh my god, we both sat down. She went to eat her digital burrito, and then there was this like one girl who got in line, and she was kind of funny because she was like bald and then had like this Pepsi shirt on. And she was like a worker there, but like a trainee or something. And there was like this other girl trying to help her out too. She was like also the trainee level of a staff. And the girl who was ordering, she was like, hey girl, can I get a steak bowl or whatever? And she was ordering, and then the other girl the other girl turned on her mic, and she was like, yeah, hold on. And then like obviously I think she sounded like she was on her iPad or something, so she could hear like a lot of tapping and a lot of background noise, and just like, she was just like typing away. And then she's like, okay, what would you like? And then she was like saying her order and stuff, and she was like, okay, hold on. Oh shit. Wait, say that again. What did you want? And then she would like repeat herself, and then she'd be like, oh, okay, wait, how do I oh wait. And she would just like do that like 2 to 3 times, and she'd be like half not knowing what to do. She's like, wait, how do I like, it was really funny. It was like somebody who's never worked like at that place before for the first time. She was just like struggling. And like the other girl who was in line, she was like trying to help her out because like she was also like a worker there too. So she was like, oh, can you, yeah, it's like right there. And she was trying to just like figure it out. And then at the end I think there was like something wrong with like the system, because like when you like order, it's like scripted. Like, how do I put it? You have to like get in line manually, and it like auto walks you through to the line or whatever. So it's like kind of like scripted. So you can't just like free move or anything like that. And I think something was glitched, so she was like, "Hey girl, actually, can you like put me in the next line or like next person? Because I think it's kind of glitched, or whatever." And she's like, "Oh, okay. Wait, how do I do that again? What do I do? Oh, wait, hold up." And then it would just be like silence, and she'll be like, "Oh, okay, all right, I got it." And me and Weewa were just fucking dying of laughter in the background and just laughing to ourselves because the whole interaction was so funny. And keep in mind, these two girls were probably like young, like teenager girls, or like 12 or 10. So like it was just really funny how like locked in they were to this RP, but also kind of like not even like, I don't know how to explain it. It just it's not even like the kind of RP you're thinking of. It's like casual talking, like as if it like it's super nonchalant and normal, I guess. So I don't know, just it was really funny, and the whole interaction was just hilarious. So yeah, me and Weewa, we went to like these like different restaurants and stuff, and then I showed her this game I've been really addicted to playing lately, and it was like called 99 Nights or something. And I made her play that a little bit just to show her. We died though, unfortunately. I think on like day 5. We both died and we were like, nah, we're not gonna revive. And then yeah, we kind of moved on from there, and we went restaurant hopping, or like a server hopping basically. We went to this like random restaurant, and it was like, it kind of had like dress to impress features of dressing up, I guess. So I don't know, it was like a get ready before you go to the restaurant sort of deal. So it was interesting. And what else? We didn't play for very long, so because we was kind of tired, so we just played for a short bit, and yeah. Perms to play Roblox? I don't think so, guys. I think it's kind of tough because Roblox is a kids game, so it's a little tough. That's why we don't really stream Roblox, because well, it kind of is like a individual case, but I think as of right now we aren't really able to. I was able to do it once, but even then I don't even feel like I count that one even. Like I wouldn't even count that one as like a general Roblox game. It felt like a game of its own, honestly, but yeah, I would say that one is kind of different than regular Roblox, I would say. But yeah, I mean, I wish, but I think we have to get like individual server permissions, so that's why it's kind of a hassle. And who knows if any of these server owners even have like a place to contact or anything, so it's kind of tough. Yeah, with mods, oh, I wouldn't say there's mods, but it's like custom creation content, like VR chat. There's no like modding in Roblox, but there's like content creation, I guess, or UGC is actually the proper term, I would say. Cause like that one is like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like user created content, so it's not really like, you don't modify the game really or anything. So it's like VR chat, you know. People make these things from scratch through like, I don't even know, like it could be Blender or something, or like coded scripted stuff. It's mostly like, you know, like Gmod, you know. It's like Gmod, if you're familiar with that. Gary's mod is like, yeah, Steam Workshop stuff. That's kind of like what Roblox is. So all these like custom user content stuff, or Dress to Impress is like its own thing. You have to like program itself. So yeah. So yeah, it's kind of tough. They have a lot of K-pop Demon Hunter stuff, and what is it? And Labubu Factory making tycoons or whatever. So yeah, but like I am more interested in just like going to random RP places and play spooky horror games occasionally. But I don't know. I just think it's full of endless possibilities. But yeah. So I was playing that yesterday. I was also playing a little bit today too, just logging on and stuff. So yeah, I was logging on and stuff and just playing a bit. And then I watched a Barbie movie right before the stream started. Actually, I watched with my sibling. I don't know. We've kind of made it a tradition to catch up on nostalgic Barbie movies. So we watched one that we haven't really seen in a long time, which was Magic of the Pegasus. That was the one we watched. Live action or animated? Animated. Live action, I already watched that in theaters, but I think it's a good one-time watch, I would say. But I always prefer watching animated nostalgic ones, so yeah. I watched Magic of the Pegasus with my sibling. I hate the bear in that movie. You know, my sibling and I were also kind of like, yo, the bear kind of looks a little chopped, but in a way, it was still kind of like cute too at the same time. I don't know. Like, I would say it doesn't compare to the elephant in Island Princess, but well, I guess it was only fine because like the polar bear doesn't speak and it just says sparkles or like basic words, but it was basically like a baby. But yeah. So yeah, we watched it, but the lore was so good. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, my sibling wouldn't stop simping over the prince guy. Or actually, he wasn't a prince. He was just like a guy. He was just a guy, and my sibling was simping over him because he was probably like the most real guy out there. Because out of all Barbie movies, he wasn't like some prince-like character who was like very sophisticated or you know, he just sounded kind of weird, but the guy in Magic of the Pegasus was kind of a real one, and he was just like he was just a guy, and he was kind of real, and it was also like enemies to lovers trope, so it kind of helped too. So so yeah, so that's basically, we just watched that real quick before stream, and yeah, trying to think if anything else happened this morning. I ordered some groceries because, God, I was tired of eating toast every day. Yesterday, I ate the same 2 meals. I ate 2 toast and eggs on the side. Breakfast and dinner. And then, yeah. So today, I was like, alright, I've had it. I've had it. So I ordered some grocery stuff. Some more avocado, some more fruits. Restock on some oat milk. And Chipleto wasn't enough. Oh, Chipleto I think is spelled with a A. But yeah. Chipleto, like Play-Doh. But yeah. What else? Yeah, I got like avocados, oats, and a bunch of other stuff. Salmon. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff, but I was taking advantage of the DoorDash chase card deal. $10 off? Hey, I'll take. I'll take that offer. So yeah. That was my morning. I woke up really early for some reason. I don't know why, but I just was super wide awake and was able to get up. So I got up and I just started my day early. So here I am. I woke up pretty early today. So our plan today is Okay, so today... Sorry, I will now stop yapping. Because I think that's enough. I don't have anything else. And we're gonna go backwards now, guys. Just to stay a little relevant to what we already know, I want to just go backwards and just see what happens if we choose the other route. So maybe some of these are quick, and I just want to get through them all. So let's go back a bit, and we're just gonna try and see what these other endings are. So right here, before decision, we're gonna start here. Alright. And if we get to a sub-route, that's okay. If it gets a little long, that's okay. Because I still want to know what happens anyway. So, might as well stay relevant to what we already know. So, we're gonna start at this decision, which is who we will fight first and whether we deal with the sponsor or Del Shah. So, we saw the ending for the sponsor, and that one was actually a pretty long one, a bit, or yeah. So, Del Shah might be a quicker one, who knows. So, we're gonna see what happens if we choose Del Shah. It's probably gonna be a bad end, because I think the sponsor will probably still fuck us up. Alright, here we go. Lock in, guys. We'll fight Del Shah. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us. After all, avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me. Then our next opponent is Del Shah. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre popped me like a balloon! I need to get my revenge! Kamyan, please get to work on the poison for Del Shah. Indeed. Follow my divine footsteps towards your fated victory. Kamyan, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If I recall, Del Shah said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. Yeah. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled. We wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Del Shah eventually showed up. I hope we don't have to do the battle again. I hope we don't do the battle is all I'm gonna say. Day 87 was when Del Shah finally showed up at the school, but his entrance completely defied our expectations, in more ways than one. Oh! Del Shah had just walked right onto school grounds. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing.
What?
When did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? Alarm? What are you talking about? Is this a commander? Yeah, his name is Del Shah. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This old-timer has to be basically invincible if Undying Flames can't even touch him. Damn it, this wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was all so sudden that we were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your minds and prepare to battle. With that, Del Shah turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting? He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before, right? Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Okay, we've seen some of this dialogue, so I wonder... Let's see, yeah, we were about to get completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given, and then we began our battle against the practically invincible commander. We can skip this, right? Oh, wait.
God.
I'm skipping this.
Let us begin. This is our last fight. Everybody, stick to the plan.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed.
We've seen this. And we've done this, so is there a button to skip? Oh, there we go. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with that again. Yeah. Skip. Oh. Nice.
I never would have guessed.
Don't turn tail and...
Now why would I run?
To die?
To die on the back?
Yeah,
Absolutely
we've
not.
seen this.
To battle.
Can't we just skip the entire thing? Oh my god. Alright. Why do I have to hit skip? Why do I have to skip twice? Oh, there we go. Okay. I was about to say. Alright, I'll leave it here just in case something changes.
So I've lost. But
I still don't get it.
in this world, when I had to fight, I despaired of dying in that
I'll
Because
skip,
now
guys.
I
I'll
can
skip a
die
little
on the
bit, but if I
battlefield
notice something
as a
different, I'll
warrior.
let you know.
You could have messed.
Yeah.
It was an honor. Now,
Alright. Ready to end Dalsha's life. Okay, so maybe something changes here. Before I could say anything in response, the sponsor's bees descended furiously from above. What are these insects? They lifted Dalsha's body high in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they'd suck all the blood out of him.
Bravo! A truly incredible victory!
Oh.
Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Suddenly, appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Dalshaw's cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better! But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting! An invader hunt without you is hardly worth running. Turns out, every good game needs a villain! A savage murderer like you!
Shut up and give us the cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down, I'll give your prize back to you!
Takumi being not so intimidating sounding. The sponsor cleared their throats and began to imitate this previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters. I'll split Dalshaw's cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players. In first, Gary Amamiya. In second, Takumi Sumino. In third, Yugamu Amatagi. These 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
The sponsor used the beast to distribute syringes filled with Dalsha's cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Dalsha's cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. Wait. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I need to tread carefully until we launched the escape pod. With joy in our hearts knowing we'd outwitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Well, actually, I thought Dalshaw's wasn't enough, so then technically they wouldn't be able to get out. Right? That was the whole ordeal of needing the baby. With Dalsha's cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. We arrived at the gym, then through the hole hidden under the loose floorboard. Oh, it got stolen by V, but I thought we destroyed her. So I guess that's why I was kind of like... I don't know. Vex killed the old man? I thought we took the I thought it was a combination of Vex and the old man that we took after defeating her. So then afterwards they were like, oh, it wasn't enough still, we need the baby. Or was it after... I don't even remember now. I'm getting already confused by the events of what happened. We went to the escape pod hangar. Kamyan, we got Dalsha's cryptoglobin. We finally did it. Kamyan, give me a high five. We held up our hard-won syringes of cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Kamyan, but... Huh? Kamyan? Maybe she's taking a nap. Hey! Little shrine maiden girl, come out already! Wait a minute. Is she dead? We called out, but Kamyan didn't come. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside, but... there was no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here?
What the... did Sato find her?
I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dalsha and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
She is more than likely a target of the invader hunt. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Ava. Oh, we didn't even involve the twin Tsukumo. Oh. They don't know about Ava. Shit! We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom. The infirmary. The war room. The rec room. But no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. We regrouped in the gym. She's not here. We can't find her anywhere. Kamyan, where'd you go? Stay calm, Nozomi. It's okay. We're gonna find her. But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. What? If it was Ima or Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school.
Huh. Since there's no points if you don't hunt them outside.
And we need to hurry. We should all search outside. We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Kamyan, but we found someone blocking our way. Oh no. The sponsor.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's the rush? Is it track and field day?
Move. We don't have time for you right now. We squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire.
Are you perhaps looking for someone?
Huh?
Oh,
I skidded to a halt in the dirt and whirled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me. Did you take Kamyan? Kamyan? Or sorry, wait. Oh, okay. Kamyan, did you mean that... do you mean that shrine maiden looking girl? How? Of all people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back! Give her back right now! No, Nozomi, if you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules! Tsubasa had just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. sponsor. You abducted her, didn't you?
Ugh.
Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak! You better give her back!
Hey.
Make it quick and I won't tell everyone you're a sick pedo!
Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? You see, I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. Even so, you should be thanking me.
I knew it. She must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back! Give Kamyun back!
Please! Get me back my sister!
Oh! The sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now.
Oh my! Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl.
Liar? Then where is she?
What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time.
With us? What? What are you even saying?
I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 players.
Handed her out? You mean the syringes? What do those have to do with... Then it hit me. A vicious chills ran down my spine. No! I immediately pulled a syringe out of my pocket. No. No way. That's Dalshaw's cryptoglobin in there. It has to be.
It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her and put it in that syringe, along with Dalshaw's. A special blood donation service for my hardest workers. Can I mimic that? I can't do it.
The sponsor's laughter echoed across the school grounds. My head spun, and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means, while we were fighting Dalshaw, Kamyun was already... No, you're lying. You have to be lying. Yeah, I don't believe it. You're messing with us.
You see, if that's what you think, then take a look. Maybe you'll at least find her body.
Kamyun, where are you? Nozomi was walking on unsteady legs, her expression stunned. Kamyun, where are you? Answer me, please! After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Kamyun. The sponsor was just lying. There was no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... After night fell, we found a body in a corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin and completely desiccated. But we were sure it was her. Oh... No! Oh shit, she's pissed. Is she gonna go after the sponsor? Wait, Nozomi! I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief, knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze them through the protection of the bees. So she died? No! And as punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Roll the credits. A cruel end for Kamyun. Oh my god. god. No fucking way. That was crazy. Roll the credits. Holy shit. Oh man. No. No. This is the ending where... No. No. This is where he runs away with Tsubasa. Okay, let's go back. Kill Ava or don't kill Ava before decision. Alright, here we go, guys. Alright, this one is where we decide to kill Ava. And we're gonna try and say no. This time. It's your future! No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Ava. You're not thinking clearly, Takumi. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You too. What's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Ava was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now. Quick, before it's too late. Ava kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shouts slowly softened into anguished cries.
Please, Nozomi! Please, kill me!
Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. Uh-oh. You wanna die so much, Ava? You won't mind if I kill you myself then. Oh no! Takemaru. Didn't think Ava would be here too. No! We get to hunt 2 commanders at once. Lucky us. The squad 4 commanders already dead. Killing Ava too will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn it, I forgot about them. I should have known these point grubbers might find Ava as well.
Yeah!
Sorry, Takemaru, but if it's Ava you want, you'll have to get through me first. You bet! I've been wanting to get revenge for what you did anyway. You're not getting away this time, Ava. Takemaru, please, you can't kill Ava. She has a daughter. Do you really want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takemaru's compassion, but to no avail.
Huh?
Come get some, Takumi!
Huh?
Gra! He-ya! A fierce fight against our allies broke out after Ava's fate. Takumi! Nozomi! Halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugamu spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi! Oh! When Nozomi got injured, Ava lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. I forgot her fucking commander form has huge-ass boobs. You dare hurt my daughter?
Duh?
You're no mother, just a freaky school invader. We kept fighting each other to the point that we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, the special defense unit was completely annihilated, not by the enemy, but by each other. Oh. Laval. Killing game route. Battle for Ava's points. Jeez, that ended quickly. Alright. Well, I'm glad these are quick because honestly, like, it would be nice to know if these are, like, not gonna branch out too far. This one looks like it might, though. Let me see. Join the invader hunt. Oh. Okay, so only Gaku and Eito are dead at this point. So, okay, let's go back here. Save Datomi! Oh, shit. Okay. I guess we don't. Wonder what happens though if we don't. That kind of goes against Hiruko's wishes. Yugamu was right. If the anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hiruko's will. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her. Now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hiruko. But we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
Yugamu and I turned around and started running as fast as we could. I'm sorry, Hiruko. I'm sorry. I mumbled words of apology over and over again under my breath as we dashed across the town ruins. We made it back to school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. But my heart couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hiruko, Dorufin, I could have saved them if I'd stepped in. I abandoned my allies to a certain death. Oh, to a certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject my self-reproof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I'd made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They were already beyond saving. Is that Yugamu? He might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hiruko's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yugamu in, but somebody else was on the other side. Takemaru? Ima and Kako too? What do you guys want? What do we want? Quit playing dumb, you freaking scumbag! Takemaru grabbed hold of me, an enraged look on his face. What's this about? Why are you so angry? Why wouldn't we be? Two of our friends just got killed. Two? You mean Hiruko and Dorufin? We checked the rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right, so we did some investigating of our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that you confirmed. That confirmed you committed the crime, Mr. Sumino. What? What? Crime? Nozomi saw you leaving in a hurry with Hiruko and Dorufin this morning. Two people you were hanging out with suddenly dropped dead. What'd you think that means, genius? I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed them. I didn't. It wasn't me. We went out to hunt invaders together, but then the Squad 3 commander showed up and then I explained what had happened without going into too much detail. I told them about Hiruko, Dorufin, Yugamu, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. When the commander suddenly showed up, he killed Dorufin and Hiruko. Yugamu and I had no choice but to escape. That's a lie if I've ever heard one. It makes a lot more sense to think you're the one who killed Miss Amamiya and Miss Shizuhara. Those two occupied the top positions in the rankings. You must have set them up so you could take their place. Kako, shut the fuck up. Yo! Kako's pissing me off. What kind of clairvoyance are you if you can't even predict these? Who would kill another person for that? I get it. You don't trust me. But you can check with Yugamu, can't you? He can attest to the fact that I wasn't the one to kill them. I don't believe a single word that perverted clown says. Besides, You might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid we have found you guilty on the basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. And now, you're under arrest. Shut up. Enjoy your stay in the courtyard cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava. Oh my god. No, stop. Let go. Let go of me. Calm down and stop resisting. They caught and restrained me before I could say anything more. Wow, I'm prisoner arc now. For not saving Dorufin. I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them. You've got it all wrong. Let me out of here. No matter how hard I tried to protest, Takemaru refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. I stayed there day after day after day. Eventually, we reached the end of the first round. Oh, since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I'd fallen to last place and the bees came for me. Wow, so you had to save Dorufin no matter what. That's so funny. Alright. I'm glad that was short because I was like a little worried that that part was gonna be like... I got worried that that part was gonna be like a long one, but thankfully there was a way to finish that easily. I was worried that we were gonna have a prisoner arc and it was gonna last a while. Because I see no point in having that be a super long route, so... No, these are the decisions I don't like. To see the other one. Yeah, I do like Yugamu. I hope this one's probably short too. Sorry, I can't team up with you. I was convinced Yugamu had to be plotting something, given that he went out of his way to approach me after I'd been ostracized. The things he usually talked about already made me uneasy. He probably just wanted to torment me for his own amusement. Oh, for the love of murder. You're a cautious one, aren't you, Takumi? Turning me down is as good as having a death wish, you know. Unless you have someone else in mind. No, I'm not going to team up with anyone. I'll survive by myself. So stop following me. With that, I ran away. I ran and ran until I was nearly out of breath, trying to get away from Yugamu as quickly as I could. Well, I guess Yugamu was really crucial to his survival, though, I think. The thought that he might be trying to kill me struck fear into my heart. But no matter how far I ran, I didn't feel safe. After all, I was up against a professional assassin. I continued to run around with a heedless abandon. Where am I? I realized I'd ended up in a place I'd never seen before. Where is this? Which direction is the school? I started looking around at my surroundings. Oh! All of a sudden, a huge swarm of school invaders popped out from the shadows. Of all the times to show up. Ugh. I spun around and began to flee. Does he die by invaders? Despite my best efforts, I was unable to shake off the pursuing invaders. They kept coming after me relentlessly, trying to intimidate me with their weird cries the whole time. I'd been running for what felt like hours, but they were still hot on my tail. In fact, there were now even more invaders than before. And then it finally happened. The invaders managed to completely surround me. I saw no way out. The only thing I can do now is fight, but I can't possibly beat this many invaders by myself.
Somebody, help me!
Of course, it was pointless to call for help.
Yugamu, are you out there somewhere?
He wouldn't come help me now. Not after I slapped away his offer to work together so thoughtlessly. No way! I really make really good decisions then. To accept his offer and save Dorufin? Like, my instincts could have, you know, brought me to these bad ends early. Why did I turn down his offer to help? Oh, right, because I'd gotten so paranoid. I'd lost my mind after falling out of favor with everyone else, and took that frustration out on Yugamu. But all he really wanted was to save my life. It was too late for regrets. I was truly alone now. The invaders were getting more and more excited, like animals licking their lips before a big meal. They'd found me isolated from the others, and now they couldn't wait to start tearing me apart. Slowly and steadily they inched closer, and the closer they got, the stronger the smell of death became. My breathing quickened, and my body was trembling. I instinctively understood that this was the end. As I looked death in the face, I finally understood how powerless someone was completely isolated could be. Somebody who had lost the trust of others, who had lost the ability to trust others. Somebody like that was already as good as dead. Oh! That was a quickie. As good as dead route. Alright, so... Now here's the thing, everyone. Now, this might be a very sub route here. Possibly. I'm not sure if this is a quickie one. Well, actually, maybe. It might be. I don't know, actually. Because this one is refusing the killing game. Or the invader hunt. So, I don't know if that means they're all dead. Or... if this is a whole new round. I guess we'll find out. I guess we're about to find out. Join the invader hunt. No. And just a friendly reminder, everybody. No spoilers or hinting.
Guys, here's what I think. I'm not going to join this invader hunt thing.
Okay, here we go. Right, of course not. A rational decision. I hope you can all follow my lead in this. I know I will. There's nothing to be afraid of if we all reject it together. Hey, don't speak for everyone just yet. What? You mean you're joining? Of course! I'll never get a chance to live out my fantasies like this again! Besides, the name Invader Hunt makes this game sound like it's going to be an absolute blast! I'm with Takumi on this one. You'll find me playing that game over my dead body. Huh? This Invader Hunt is just the culprit trying to trick us into believing it'll be fun. But it's clearly stated on the blackboard that this is a killing game. The recording said as much too. I'll follow Takumi's lead as well. It's against my artistic principles to kill for entertainment. This message don't make sense anyway. The sponsor said those not in the game will be eliminated, but we'd still get eliminated sooner or later if we did join. Don't be stupid. Nobody has to die if we win, right? Right? Dadami, are you listening to yourself? You're taking this love-killing games persona a little too far, aren't you? I'm not. I'm just saying what I really think. Dadami's pigtails swayed as she vigorously shook her head in denial, but there was definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. What about you, Hidoko? You haven't said anything yet. Either choice is fine with me. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity. They'll make their move eventually, whether we join the silly game or not. That's when we'll swoop in and bring that sicko down, right? That's more or less what I was thinking. Then we have an answer. Yes, we're not going to join the invader hunt. Dadami, You don't mind, do you?
I do mind, but it's not like I can play a killing game by myself. Fine. Fine, I'll go with the majority.
Wow, just like that? After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen, and there was always the possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Staying together meant we could prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I didn't tell anyone about that second reason, though. They all seemed convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Well, they were acting like they thought that. Anyway. The sky turned dark as we whiled our time away. Finally, it was 7 p.m. The time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the door to the leisure lounge open. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare as team leader that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood outside just in case. Turning around, I could see the others trying to peer in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There was nobody inside the room, not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head to the ceiling and shouted. Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I'm here to tell you that none of us will be joining your stupid invader hunt. No response at all. Have it your way. That's all I wanted to say. Have a bad night. After that cold farewell, I turned around and stepped outside, out of the leisure lounge. Just like that?
Oh boy, you really said it. And after the sponsor said they'd kill us all if we refused to play the game? Don't say it didn't warn you. Will we be okay? Gaku got killed the last time we did this. But that killer fled and went outside the wall of fire, right? Most likely, yeah. That's why the sponsor of this game probably isn't one of us. Kako even said this morning that the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because they used spray paint. If the sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku, there's also the possibility this entire thing was just a prank. So, we need not to unnecessarily shaken? Not to be. That's if the sponsor wasn't the killer. The truth of the matter remains to be seen. Everybody fell momentarily silent after that. Question, what's the plan for tonight? Plan? Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night? I'm definitely sleeping in my dear sister's room. I'll stay with Takemaru. No way. What? Don't trust Takumi. Even after he saved my life, you and me are through, man. But... Tsukumo twins aside, why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door and you'll be fine. I agree. There are 13 people here. Making everyone sleep in pairs would leave one person out. Alright, but why not put that person with one of the other pairs? We should avoid having 3 people in one room. It's too risky. Risky? Why? Not again. Our team's already discussed this to death, and now I have to repeat myself? Fucking Kyoshika. Despite her complaint, Hiruko carefully explained to those from the other academy why we decided having 3 people in a room together was a bad idea. That does make sense. We should all go back to our own rooms then. No, you've just triggered the mother of all death flags, and you don't even know it. Well, anything to spice things up around here. That decided, we all returned to our own rooms to sleep after dinner. Ima insisted on sleeping in Kako's room, but nobody protested on that point. Oh, okay. So we're progressing time, so this will be a subplot here. Interesting. So they refused to join the invader hunt, now what? What happened? What changes then? If Eito doesn't show up, or... I don't even know if the first sponsor was the same person. Unless... This is gonna be a crazy theory, guys. Like, actually... I
don't know. Okay, crazy theory, but what if Gaku and Eito were in on this together? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Gaku and Eito was in on this and the first person was Gaku and the second was Eito? That'd be kind of crazy. In the morning, I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast only to find that everyone else was already there. One, 3, 9. Oh my. How is it that I count 14 souls?
Because you're terrible at math. There are only 13 people here.
You see, nothing bad happened. So it was just a prank after all. But by who? And for what purpose? You're asking me. I think the most likely suspect is... We all turned to look at Darumi.
Wait a minute. You're accusing me of being the game sponsor?
I don't think so. Darumi doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that.
You underestimate me. I may not have guts, but I've still got my brain meats. They're small and overpowered, but they're there all the same.
Oh, for the love of murder. Hey, can't we just be happy that nothing happened?
Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelling dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together?
After breakfast, we had all headed off to do our own things, relieved that nothing bad had happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside.
Huh?
Did something happen? You asked about Ava's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you. Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I took the mask from her. Ooh, what are you gonna do with that? I was thinking of returning it to Ava. What? You trust her now?
Huh?
Not really, it's just... Oh, I know. You fell in love with her. What? Of course not. Tsubasa narrowed her eyes at me and I felt my palms get sweaty. Never mind. It's none of my business. Everyone's free to love who they want. I told you, that's not it. But since we're talking about the mask, I looked it over out of curiosity and found something pretty interesting. That mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic light detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Using that air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes. That's amazing. It almost sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Ava. You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Ava's the only one who can wear it. Guess I might as well give it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us from inside that cage, right? Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement. By the way, when she's gonna give us more when's she going to give us more information about the enemy? She did promise to be useful if we spared her life. I actually think it'd be nice, or best, if we could get her to join us as an ally. An ally? Yeah, so that she can fight in defensive battles along with us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, of course. Like a collar with a bomb, maybe? That should put everyone at ease, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her to press a button to activate the bomb. So she's gonna get double bombed? That's crazy. She already has a bomb inside her and they want to put another bomb on top of her. Like, this girl can't catch a break. She has one tiny bomb inside her and now they want to put another one on her by like a collar of some sort. Which, by the way, feels very... it's very Danganronpa Zero Escape-like. Because, like, the wristbands or, like, the watch that they have on their wrist is, like, technically a bomb. So... It's always a collar or like a wristband, or it's already implanted in their body. It's always this type of situation. A bulb lit up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa. Let's say there was already a self-destruction device in Ava's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it? It depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe. Huh. In that case, your plan might actually work. Yeah, we already know. Wait, you were being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically? Do you think that's something you can do? You want me to create a detonation device for the bomb inside her? Yes, once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure. And then we can allow Ava to join us, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Awesome, I'm counting on you. Wait a minute. Ava? Wait, so this is the route where Ava becomes our ally and actually we can use her in battle? Possibly? Hold up. Hold up, guys. Wait a minute. After Tsubasa left, I went to look for Hideko to get the key from her. The key that would open Ava's cage. I walked into the courtyard, her mask in hand. I'm kinda sad, though. If we don't do the invader hunt, that means... we lose all of the memories of friendship that we formed and bonded through that. Yugamu and Darumi and Ava and Nozomi. Tsubasa. Man. I'm kinda sad, guys. I'm already sad. And Commune. I don't think we're gonna see Commune in this one. Since we're not letting her go and she's not gonna lead us towards the cave. Which means Commune's probably dead, maybe. Assumingly, because if we don't ever go to that cave, maybe... Actually, I don't even know if she's in a safe spot, because she's already... Well, actually, maybe she is dead, because I think, they already deemed her as a traitor, I think, because Ava hasn't made it back or anything, so I don't know if she took refuge somewhere, but I think, maybe she might have died in the cave when she needed water or something, so... yeah... Oh well. Unless, well, who knows? Maybe things will change. We'll see. That's a sad thought. For every route, she isn't relevant. I know. For every route, Tsubasa isn't our love, our girlfriend. We will never bloom with love. What if Takumi ends up with somebody else? I'll be very sad. I don't want him to end up with Nozomi. After experiencing that whole route, I don't think I want him to go pick anyone else. Even if he has a kiss route with Nozomi, I don't think I'll feel the same ever since Tsubasa. I don't think I'll ever find a better... I really don't think anything will beat Tsubasa, I'm sorry. There you go, as promised. That's my mask. It sure is. I opened the cage using the key Hideko gave me. After handing Ava's mask to her, I closed the door and locked it again. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say. No need, just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. I turned around, giving a casual wave as I walked away. I'm back in my room, but now what? There's nothing for me to do here. I may as well go take a walk around school. How much do we have? Is it still carried over? Let me see. Biolab. We just need to get materials. Materials. Okay. So plants and textiles. Alright. Let's see. We need to get a lot for desperation potion. Okay, so time to go to exploration. Oh, awesome. Plants and textiles. Oh my god, Hiruko's here. Yay! Okay, let me see. Textiles, plants. Oh shit. Plants, textiles. Okay, so let's do textiles. We've been doing simple explorations. Don't worry, guys. We've been doing this for quite some time. I wonder what the best. Let's see. What are we currently low on? Let's see. I guess is the screws machines. I think it's machines, so plants and oh wait. Oh, there we go. Wait, I'm sorry. There we go. Wait, this is better. Oh my gosh. Shizuhara, Yugamu, Hiruko, Yugamu, and Moko are the 3 for plants and textiles. Awesome!
Let's get this show on the road.
Awesome! Yippee!
At ease, soldiers. You never know. Well then.
I went to bed after an uneventful day. The boosts do not apply to simple explorations. I don't know what that means. No, it only seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I had no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. I didn't get any screws for that run. Oh yeah, I wanted plants and textiles. Initially I was gonna pick screws because I thought we couldn't find anyone else who was plants and textiles, but then I found out Moko and Yugamu actually were perfect, so I was like, oh, never mind. I woke up as the morning announcement played. It had barely finished when a piercing scream resounded in my ears. I jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. Hiruko, Tsubasa, and Takemaru were out on the roof already. Was that Shoma just now? Yeah, I came running out when I heard it.
Huh?
I was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building. Are you sure? Trust me, I've got a dog's hearing. Okay, let's go. Oh no, somebody dead? We made our way down the stairs as quickly as we could and headed for the back of the school. It didn't take long for us to reach our destination, where we saw... Oh, damn! Oh, shit! Why do they always gotta kill Shoma and Gaku first, man?
Shoma!
They're just... easy target killers. Or victims, I guess. I rushed over to check his pulse and breathing.
Nothing. He's dead.
Oh, damn.
No way!
By this time, other team members had come running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and Kurara. They gasped, and their eyes went wide when they saw Shoma's body. Well, this just happened, right? Shoma just screamed? So that means no one can say I'm a killer now.
Shoma!
Impossible. What is this?
Is he breathing?
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up. We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
Oh, yeah. If he just died, bring him back.
Let's get him to the infirmary!
Yes, but just one moment.
What?
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
Lady Kako.
Hey, you're right.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
Even so, they should have heard the scream. Weird that they didn't come running like the rest of us.
This isn't the time to discuss that. Get Shoma to the infirmary now.
Yeah, what Hideko said.
Yeah, I'll carry him there
Who
on my back.
cares?
I don't know how to work the Revive-O-Matic though.
Oh my
I'll come with
god.
you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
Unless they're all dead. The rest of them are dead. No way, right? Takemaru pushed Shoma on his back and immediately ran off to the infirmary with Tsubasa. The rest of us then split up to look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Since the person who attacked Shoma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. I partnered up with Hideko. We decided to start with the cafeteria. Oh no. We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima, Kako, Darumi, anybody there? No response. Looks like they're not here. Yes, let's try somewhere else. Turning around, we dashed down the hallway toward the gym. But when we got there... Oh. Are they all piled up? Hey, I can't open the door. Is it locked? I peered through the small opening in the slightly ajar door. There's a latch. Somebody latched the door from inside. Hideko and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. We're going to have to break the door down. You're right. On 3. 1, 2, 3! One more time. 1, 2, 3! The door refused to budge, even after we threw ourselves against it numerous times. Soon, the noise we were making started attracting the others to the gym as well. We need some help here, guys. What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have to explain. Everyone nodded, took a couple of steps back, and prepared to charge the door. Ready? Go! The latch broke apart with the cracking sound, and we all tumbled into the gym together. And lying on the door in front of us... Oh no.
Kako!
Oh!
This is...
Unbelievable.
I ran to Kako and put a finger on her neck. There was no pulse. She was deathly cold. Hideko came from behind me and started examining Kako's body. When she had finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma.
Then we should take her to the infirmary now!
I don't know.
Yeah.
Nozomi ran over to Kako and lifted her up. As she did, something fell out of Kako's right hand. What's this? A medicine bottle? By the time I noticed it, Nozomi had already run out of the gym carrying Kako's body. As the rest of us started to leave, Hideko suddenly spoke up. Wait, Yugamu, you go with Nozomi. Moko, Kyoshika, Kurana, continue looking for Ima and Darumi. And Takumi, you stay here. What? Why? Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later.
Alright.
Let us be off at once. The others nodded at each other and then ran toward the hallway, leaving only Hideko and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit here, and it was latched shut. Wait a second. Is the killer here? In the gym? Locked up? I turned to look at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that had been broken into 3 pieces. The mop handle had been used as a makeshift latch. It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in a locked room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered hesitatingly. Sorry. The first possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes, look at that bottle that dropped from her hand. What does that label say? TTX.
Huh.
It's an abbreviation for doxing, I think.
Huh.
It's extremely poisonous. Swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. Are you saying Kako drank this? I don't know, but we'll have time to think about that later. The other possibility is the more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take me long to make the connection. The killer's still hiding somewhere in the gym? Yes, if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. Alright, let's look around. Oh god. Hiruko and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. I mean, there's the secret passageway. I don't know if they'll ever get to that. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anywhere. This makes it clear that Kako took her own life. Does it though? Shoma was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. Don't you find it strange that somebody killed him while Kako killed herself? No, there's nothing strange about that if Kako had been the one to kill Shoma. After stabbing him to death, she ran into the gym, blocked the door with the mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself. I decided to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say those words out loud. Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shoma. Oh. Remember how Kako felt when you touched her body? Yes, she'd already gone completely cold. I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. So, Kako killed herself sometime last night, and then somebody killed Shoma sometime this morning. Or Kako was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How is that possible when this door was latched from the inside? Wait, there's something more important here. If Kako had already been dead for a few hours... Yes, I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh no. Yeah. Kako's dead. Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Yugamu were in the infirmary when Hiruko and I arrived. I think if it's Eito... I mean, I don't know who the first sponsor is. I mean, it could still be the second sponsor, I don't know. But... I don't know. Small theory, but... If it's Eito, I think Eito knows about the underground... the hidden underground escape pod room in the gym. And maybe he could be hiding out in there? That's how he was able to escape, maybe? But if he doesn't know about it, then I don't know. But I think he knows about it, because how were they able to kill... I'm going to assume that the commune situation, she probably still stayed down there, maybe. Or, well, I think Eito still found out. So I don't know. It could be a potential situation where maybe commune didn't leave, and Eito already knew she was down there by herself. And already knew about that place. But if not, then maybe commune did come out and then did find her, but... I don't know, I feel like it just makes more sense, you know? I don't know. Commune did leave? Well, they hypothesized that she left because they just said, Oh, she probably got worried about us, so she probably came out. But I mean, I really don't know if that's confirmed, because there's no evidence, I think. Like, the body was somewhere else, but like, you can kill someone at a different location and bring the body there, you know? Like, Eito could have killed Commune in the escape room, pod room place, and then brought her body outside to, you know, completely confuse the whole kill or anything, you know. Like, just confuse the part of how she even got killed to begin with. So there is a possibility that maybe Eito already knows about the underground escape pod and is hiding in there. Has been hiding in there and always is escaping there. But in this route, they don't know about the escape pod. Except for Tsubasa. I think Tsubasa's the only one who knows about it. I don't know, actually. Wait a minute. I don't know. Wait, but that's also kind of crazy to also theorize that what if it was... Imagine evil Tsubasa Road? That would be kind of crazy. If it wasn't Eito, imagine? They were standing around with grave looks on their faces. How are Shoma and Kako? Well, we managed to successfully revive Shoma. That's great. Yes, what a relief. But he's still unconscious. His physical body has been restored to full health, but it seems he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet. Where is he? Sleeping in his room. Takemaru's taking care of him. And what about Kako? We did put her body in the revive-o-matic, but... alas... Hiruko and I went behind the revive-o-matic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death: respiratory paralysis, induced asphyxiation. Estimated time of death: day 27, between 1 and 4 a.m. Traces of TTX poison detected in body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory paralysis-induced asphyxiation. No external injuries found on body. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive. The silence of the room was broken by the door being thrown open and 3 people running in. Dorumi, you're safe. Where were you all this time?
In the rec room, playing slots.
You were doing what?
You can't blame me. I overslept this morning and didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I just assumed everybody was off doing their own thing.
Kyoshka and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. We've already told her about Shoma and Kako. Still, we didn't know yet. Or didn't yet know if they'd been successfully revived, so here we are. Did it go well? Just then 2 other people barged into the room noisily. Uh-oh. Hello, Ima. Miss O. Suzuki told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around for her ever since. I saw him running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here. Where is my dear sister? What has happened to her? I explained the situation to everyone who had just arrived. The news that Kako could no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Moko and Kyoshika's eyes, while Kurata was sniffling away under her mask. Dorumi alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look on her face as she stared absently into space. And as for Ima...
No! 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 Dear sister! My dear sister! No!
Yikes. With an anguished cry, the distraught Ima lost control of all reason and started lashing out. We managed to wrestle him to the ground and pin his limbs down even as he struggled violently.
Wait here while I go grab the gamma feel.
The what now?
Joe, what's that?
A powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab.
I see. Yugamu dashed off as quickly as he could. He came back a while later with the gamma feel, which he then injected into Ima. No! Nighty-night. The drug caused Ima to weaken and slump over. Yugamu observed him closely.
All is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
Thanks. You know, Yugamu's kind of clutch sometimes. Like, you know, he's a weird guy, but honestly, Yugamu is actually the most logical and useful guy in this entire game so far. Like, he is knowledgeable and, you know, he has a lot of things and tools he can use to really manipulate a lot of things in this game. So, without him, I can't imagine. Maybe that was like his whole role to begin with, maybe, for this story, is just to be that one scientist person who knows exactly how to handle medical stuff or like anything related to surgery or, you know. And yeah, Tsubasa too, with all like the electronic mechanical things too. Like, I think Yugamu and Tsubasa are really, really useful characters. And then we have Gaku, but you know, and Shoma. We moved the unconscious Ima to his room and assigned Moko to watch over him. After that, we took Kako's body to the morgue. There were now 3 bodies lying on tables in the morgue. Kako's body was the smallest. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. I couldn't believe the girl I had thought of like my own little sister was now gone. An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the cages. Ava was still inside hers, the door securely locked. Hiroko and I went on to tell the others that what we'd learned from investigating the gym, the improvised latch, the bottle of poison, and how there had been no one else inside. While we were talking, the sun had set, and the darkness of night was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in the mood for a meal, we gathered in the leisure lounge instead of the cafeteria. Sir Takemaru, were you not supposed to be attending to Sir Shoma? Yugamu took over. Shoma's still out cold, but he's physically fine now. I just don't understand why Kaku would kill herself. As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet.
But the gym door was latched shut from the inside.
And you didn't find anyone else in there, correct? Yes, but I find it hard to accept Kako had killed herself when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else.
Oh.
Why would she even do such a thing? I won't be fully convinced until a clear reason surfaces.
I think she was murdered too, by that sponsor who was trying to get us to join the invader hunt. They did warn us this would happen. We all heard what that recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated.
All who refuse. That means the rest of us are targets too. You telling us that sponsor wants to kill us all? The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too.
It sure did. The first and second threats. We assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. But I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. We went against the first note. We ignored their demand to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. That gave the culprit an idea. I'll hold a killing game and force those guys to murder each other. But when we went against the second request as well, they decided they were going to have to do it themselves. And by it, you mean killing us? Yep. It all makes sense when you think of it this way, doesn't it?
That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people. 4? Sir Gaku, Lady Kako, Sire, and Sir Shoma. Though Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death. So, we're up against a ruthless serial killer here. We can't just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free.
But how do we find them?
Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may as well be one of us.
Everyone tensed up at Hiruko's words and started exchanging suspicious glances.
Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takumi, Tsubasa, Takemaru, or me to have done this.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, that's right. The 4 of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma scream.
Yeah, see? I noticed that because the scream just happened then. And I was clearly with the others, so they can't say that I'm the killer.
I mean, there's always those plot twists, but you never know.
But like, I feel like they won't easily read into that or make that claim, I think. So we can safely say that we're safe for now, but you know, in great game detective or in great Danganronpa game like stuff, they will always have a way to make it seem like they had alibis and still be able to kill someone even not being at the scene of the crime. They could probably still cause it without being there, but anyways, there was no way we could have appeared on the rooftop right after slicing him up that badly. He wasn't thrown down from the rooftop after being stabbed, either. His body hadn't taken any fall damage. Sorry, did I skip a little bit? He was stabbed at the back of the building, even if we could teleport. Yeah. Sorry.
Just a moment. What if all 4 of you were working together? Yes, it would definitely seem possible from your POV. That would also mean 1 in 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the SDU would be worth much then.
That line of reasoning isn't strong enough to prove your innocence.
Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at that time? I remember those who came after us were Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Kurata. Moko and Yugamu too. Though they aren't here right now. Where did you guys come from? I ran from the entrance hall. I simply found myself in a group as I was heading to the back of the building. How did you know to go there?
Well, I heard Shoma scream, but I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. Then I overheard you guys talking outside. You said something about the screams coming from the back of the building, remember? I followed you to the scene of the crime. Nozomi and Darumi said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Whatever the case, there was no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing.
Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there is much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on.
Yes, someone who didn't even show up at the scene or at the crime scene. Wait. You mean me?
You were totally trying to get us to join that stupid killing game.
So when we refused to cave after the second threat, you decided to... That wasn't me! I had nothing to do with that threat. I overslept, that's all. We all shot Darumi's deeply suspicious looks. Her dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run.
Hey,
Can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about things rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative. But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering the alarm? Well, that's...
Maybe it was Ava?
Huh?
Impossible. We checked the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right here. This is the only key and it can't be duplicated, as Hideko said. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep.
What if you were working with her? I can debunk that theory. Takumi has been with me since morning. Even if he had let Ava out of her cage last night to stab Shoma, he couldn't have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to lock the cage just as much as you need it to unlock it.
That means it's one of us.
No, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm.
There's always the possibility that nobody slipped in at all.
What are you saying?
I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here.
Ah, so she's talking about maybe Ato.
Well, like, you know, the other Ato, the time traveler Ato.
Maybe.
That's true. If they were here already, they wouldn't have triggered the alarm.
So that person's still hiding somewhere in this school right now?
All of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. Organic life?
Detection device?
Put simply, it's a machine that detects the number of large living organisms on school grounds. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us if there's really an outsider hiding here.
You can make something like that?
I found a similar function while investigating Ava's mask 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So, yes, I can make something like that in 7 days, maybe?
7 days.
Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nozomi suggested. Well, Tsubasa basically just made herself a target. If it truly is one of them, Tsubasa just made herself a target. We'll assume that the killer is an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Let's hope she lives until 7 days later, guys. Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? That was the last thought on my mind before it shut down completely.
Be ready to get.
I woke up to the now all too familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. It was deja vu time. She noticed right away that I was awake and... Oh no, not this again. Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times more than the last before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. What day is it today? Day 39? I fainted on the night of day 27, so I've been out for 11 days. Yes, we're almost out of emergency feeding drips. Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27, and my old wound didn't reopen. Nozomi regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. We think you have the fainting disease. Fainting disease? Also known as psychogenic pseudosyncope? A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong psychological shock or stress. Is that a real thing, by the way, guys? I don't know. Syncope?
syncope? I don't know. Like your mind just blows out. I have a disease like that? Yes, after what happened to Shoma and Kako on day 27. Your mind suffered a heavy blow, and even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, the moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down. Just like that. TTX is real too? I had a feeling that was. How could you tell I had this disease? This is the third time you fainted out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain using the Revival-Matics diagnosis function. I don't remember contracting any disease like that. This is what the machine's analysis said. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as after effect. Treatment on damaged parts of my brain? I don't know what exactly happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. So, that part's nothing to worry about at the least. Easy for you to say. This means I could faint again if something stressful happens, right? Yes, but I'm sure it'll be alright. As long as we make sure nothing too stressful. So, has anything changed? Changed? Like, have you guys learned anything about the killer while I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in that area. The unknown killer remains at large, and we don't have a single clue to follow. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least. What about Shoma and Ima? Shoma's regained consciousness already, but he says he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it yourself later. And Ima? He's barricaded himself in his room and hasn't said much to us. Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight in the defensive battle that happened on day 33. Ima, Shoma, and Darumi sat out the battle as usual. Are those three still suspicious of me? Yes, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect, but even if you weren't the one, it had to be someone from the SD. That's what those three believe. Bruh. Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where everyone except Ima, Shoma, and Darumi were gathered. When they saw me, they said things like, "You're awake," or "Thank goodness." Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. Their reactions were a lot more subdued than before. I could hardly blame them. This was the third time I'd woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least that's what I thought. It turned out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung over the group indicated there was something more at play here. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. Soon after, Tsubasa came knocking. You saw how dejected everyone seemed just now, right? Wanna know why? Sure. She pulled out something from behind her back. What's this? The organic life detection device. Oh, right. You finished it. 5 days ago, yeah. But now I wish I hadn't. Why not? Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows. She turned the device on as she spoke. 13? Yep, the total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Ava. Which means there's no outsiders in this school, and the culprit is really one of us. Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me and Nozomi, that is. Wait, 13, excluding Gaku and Eito and Kako, right? The dead people? I guess according to... Yeah. So it's basically everyone but the dead people, basically. Eito, Gaku, and Kako. And Ava, I guess, is part of the number 2. Okay, well, I guess there's a couple of theories. So... I mean, if Ato is still here, his time traveler form, I mean, maybe he's not really living. We don't know. I don't think he would be showing up then, or maybe if he's controlling other bodies or something. Who knows? It could be the zombie, theory, you know? It's dead. It only detects living organisms, but it can't detect dead things, so... You know, that's a possibility. Or the other possibility is that... there's a robot hiding in the academy, like an AI robot person or something. You know, I think... Like Sire? Yeah. Someone like Sire, but I doubt it, but... You know, I'm just throwing possibilities out there, and, you know, actually, it makes things a little tough because this number would be more interesting if it said 12. I think that would be very interesting. If the number was lower, I think that would be interesting to see, actually. I don't know. Who knows? Wasn't one of the sponsors undetected by the alarms too? Yeah, I think so. The first one. I think. I don't even know anymore. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to figure it out. You two still think it was an outsider that did it? I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shelma, right? The possibility of that happening seemed low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those thoughts. Or doubts, sorry. Anyway, that's why everyone's so down. Basically because they're all suspicious of one another. This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up a united front during the next defensive battle. Can't you do something, Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished that other thing you asked me to make a while ago too. What thing? You know, the remote detonator that'll trigger the bomb in Ava's body. I managed to complete it after carefully investigating her body, with her consent, of course. Tsubasa rummaged through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks. This puts me at ease. I'll probably add Ava to the team starting from the next battle. Yeah, that should help our combat power. The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you. With that, she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shelma? To be honest, I didn't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but... everything that had happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. Okay, guys, another thing. I know that there's big fingers pointed towards Ato, time traveler form right now. But I want to believe that there's actually a genuine traitor in this group of people. We haven't exposed that yet, I feel like. I feel like Eito's always going to be sus. Yeah, like sus by default. So, but I want to believe that there's actually a real traitor here, and we just haven't found that out. And they have been hiding this entire time. Yeah, a second traitor. I want to believe there's a second traitor, but they're like the least obvious one currently. They're the least obvious traitor right now because I think they're just hiding. And they're just keeping up a personality or front, and we think they're just normal, or, you know. I would like to believe that there's a genuine traitor here. And this is the route where we might be able to get some clues or hints of who it is. But I don't know yet. We're about to find out. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student hidden in the school. Oh my god. That was a crazy twist in Danganronpa. But who's... I don't know. I'm not really sure yet. I don't know. But yeah, I want to see a genuine traitor. Because I think this would make sense more than it just being pointed to Eito. Because, like, what's the point? What's the point in going into this route if we just we already seen a route where it's like, Eito was the sponsor, yeah, but, like, you know, there was still no explanation of the other strange things that happened around them. And, you know, maybe it might not have been Eito for once and he just let that happen. You know, maybe Eito knows that there's a second traitor, but he has just been letting them do their thing, and he has just been contributing to whatever his own plans were. But I think he knows. I think Eito knows there's a real traitor, like another traitor here, and he's just been letting them do their thing. And just making sure that he stays alive and whatnot, so, you know. I just feel like that's the possible theory right now. Because I think if we predict that this whole thing is Eito's fault moment, I feel like it's gonna get a little old, and I feel like that's not gonna be as interesting anymore, because why would we play a whole route just to find out it was Eito again, you know? So, I feel like, you know, the sponsor one I kind of get, though. I think that one was pretty understandable, and probably the best thing to get first thing to is a route, but I think this route, it's probably gonna be not Eito this time, so that's why that's what's been on my mind for a while now, so I think there is a real traitor in the group. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Shoma's stabbing. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must be one of the other 12 students at this academy. No, wait. Shoma was a victim. If Hideko, Tsubasa, Takemaru, and Ava were also innocent, that leaves just 7 suspects. Darumi, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Moko, Ima, and Kurara. I'd never willingly choose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. And if I don't have their trust, the SDU would fall apart, and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. That was what the boy with the undying flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. At any rate, this was the only way of resolving all this that I could think of. I have to find the culprit no matter what. I clenched my fist and resolved to devote myself to the investigation. Free time? No. Collect information. Gah! Alright. Ima. Okay, he's last, I guess. Or actually, no. Just kidding, I just couldn't teleport directly. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Sorry. I thought I was at the bottom part of the map. I rang the doorbell. No answer. I tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk?
Hey!
I'm trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. At that, a voice called out from the other side of the door. You're awake, Mr. Sumino. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you. Come on, there has gotta be something. You see, I'm suspicious of you too. I think you may have been the one who killed my dear sister. What are you talking about? I didn't kill her, and in the first place, Kako, she... killed herself? Is that what you're trying to say? A preposterous suggestion! There was absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. Well... with the way you treat and act around her, I would honestly consider. She had no worries, no sorrows. Even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspect that the killer may have been you, Mr. Sumino. The only reason I haven't exacted vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now, while I'm still in my right mind? I could sense that prolonging the conversation would lead nowhere. Ima refused to respond to any further attempts to talk. Well, you know, I will say I'll give him that. He is valid to feel suspicious of everybody, so honestly, I don't blame him. You know, I think if my own sibling got murdered, then maybe I would be sus of everyone, but he's just difficult right now, or being difficult, but what can you do?
Huh?
Oh, you're still in the cafeteria. Don't talk to us now! We are in the midst of a very serious discussion. Zomi just refuses to listen to reason. What's the discussion about? I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other.
You saw the device's total for the number of life forms in the school.
Yes, but that doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. The culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Shoma. And we're trying to tell you that is not possible.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a killer who'd stop at one or two victims. They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message.
But I just can't. Takumi, say something. Huh? Well... I stammered hard because I was more in line with Kurata's way of thinking than Nozomi's.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Nozomi.
I did feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remembered I have something I needed to do. Gotta go. Bye. Wait, Takumi. Hey, come back here, please. Wow. I ignored Nozomi's pleas and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. Takumi, what the fuck? What? No way! He just abandoned her like that? Not even like... He didn't even say his 2% piece. Like, if even then you could have just said something. Not even, like, bro. Bro, that felt really pointless. What was the point of going there if you're not gonna say something? Oh my god. I love how Takumi traveled back in time specifically to save Nozomi, and he doesn't give a fuck about her in like half the routes. I know! Like, he falls in love with Tsubasa in one of the routes, or like my first long route, so... I was really shocked by that because I was like, wait, I thought the whole point was to go back and save Nozomi. So why is it that in all like the routes I've gotten so far, he doesn't give a flying fuck about her? You know? And he cares about someone else entirely more than her. It's actually kind of crazy. Medicine. One of the mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life. And dealing death.
Oh.
How can I help you today, Takumi? I told Yugamu that I was investigating the case. Does that include Kako's death too? Yes, the suspicious circumstances of her death bother me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shoma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like Surei's destruction and Gaku's murder. But I hadn't found any further clues to those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. So I decided to focus on Shoma's case first, while the trail was still fresh. Is there something bothering you about Kako's case? Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death? She'd ingested detoxin? I don't know if I'm saying this right. Tetrodetoxin, an extremely potent poison. When we found her, she was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand. That bottle was originally from this biolab. So the poison was taken from here. That would appear to be the case. Whether by Kako, who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako. Is this room open to everyone? Sure is. There's no lock on the door and the cabinets are unsecured, too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole some gamma fuel, plus syringes and needles to administer it. Gamma fuel? The substance you used to knock out Ima out on day 27? The very same. Huh. But if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottles on day 27. When I came here to get the supplies needed to help with Ima, I saw that there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? We don't know for sure if the killer was the one who stole them. The thing is, at the proper dilution, this substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Perhaps that's what the thief wanted to use it for. Oh. The substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Okay, we're gonna have to wait to see about that one. I think my brain is too small for that. I got nothing right now. I would theorize now, but I don't have anything currently. So I'll wait. Hiruko, you were here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place?
Oh.
I wanted to investigate Kako's body again. What about you?
I'm here to investigate the case as well.
Oh.
As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth.
Oh, be quiet. Hiruko decided to repeat herself in a hushed voice.
As if your clumsy brain...
Hey!
You know, that's not what I meant. Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body?
Oh.
Yes, and the other two as well.
Huh. Eito and Gaku too? Didn't we already check Gaku's body on day 24?
Yes, but something happened to make me realize I needed to check it again. I've discovered two surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body.
You know, okay, by the way, guys. another weird thing I noticed, but you know how everybody simply tried to not agree to join the invader hunt? I think the impact of that route or decision is probably based on the bees. Because the bees are meant for the game, and because nobody agreed to join the invader hunt, basically the person behind couldn't do anything. So that's probably why we got into this route, because nobody agreed to the killing game. So then the bees had no purpose and the sponsor couldn't do anything at that point, and they were basically powerless. So yeah. So I guess that's an interesting thing to think about now, because, you know, it was that easy for them to just avoid that whole thing by just saying no. It's actually crazy. I can't believe the route we did was to agree to that. That's crazy. Huh. Well, I guess that's something to keep in mind then. I don't know if that has a factor later in this route.
I've discovered 2 surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body.
Surprising facts?
The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it. What? There's a cut on her ankle. Her body was likely removed somewhere and hung up for an extended time. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. When? I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first.
Hideko walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Then she flipped the body over, and what I saw flabbergasted me. What the hell? Marks of a stolen heart. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, she said that. What?
Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out.
What? Ow!
Why would anybody do that? Before we talk about that, check the other bodies as well.
I did as I was told and flipped Eito and Gaku's bodies over, only to see the exact same marks on them. A large empty cavity on their backs. Ew!
Wait a minute. What's going on here? What indeed? Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies. I know. That's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen?
When we were investigating Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact.
It still was on day 27 too. I checked Eito and Gaku's body when we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time. That means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all 3 at the same time. That may have been when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. Cool. Simple logic dictates that the culprit behind this series of events did it. But why? How should I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps they are simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or a gourmet who enjoys a spot of grilled myocardium with lemon on top.
What the hell is myocardium? Both examples are crazy.
There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? Making an opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way?
I'm trying to think. Myocardium, heart muscle. Oh, I see. Is that like something you can actually eat? I'm not really an expert when it comes to eating parts of like animal or like I'm not really like a meat eater where I know enough about each part of the body that you can eat, so I actually have no idea. Like, I don't know what's eatable in a animal part, like heart or like liver, or, you know, everything is eatable if you cook it right. Oh, wow. I guess. If you're brave enough, I guess. But I guess commonly, let's just say. I mean, of course you can eat any part of a body, but, you know, I'm talking like commonly and probably morally. You know, I'm not thinking immoral parts of, you know, like uneatable areas you would think about eating, you know? But like more commonly, is myocardium a common thing that you can order at a restaurant type deal, you know? Like a fancy restaurant or something? Maybe it's not like a common thing in like normal restaurants, but like maybe in fancier bougie restaurants. I know like whenever I've had a chance to go to like a bougie place, which is not very often by the way. I don't really know a lot, but I just wasn't sure if like myocardium was like one of those rare things to eat, you know? Or common, so. Okay, well that's cool to know. Now going back, I'm trying to theorize what we've learned so far because it doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to connect all the different killing cases to each other because the point of taking the heart out and the way they extracted it, but also it's weird because Kako's case was a little different because she, I guess, you know, ingested poison, and I don't know if that does anything different in terms of their main goal at the end, to just steal their heart. So I don't know. I'm still not quite sure. And also what Yugamu said earlier too. I'm trying to like pin it all together, but my brain is too small for this because I'm not really good medically, and I'm not good, like, I'm not really good at figuring out the medical terms of things or like how things work. So I think that's like the part that's struggling the most. Neither of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. But there was not a single further clue to be found. Well, can you show me at least? You know, I know we're describing it through words, but can I at least see what that looks like? I mean, maybe they're just trying to be graphically friendly for me, but like, I wish I could actually see the hole in their backs. That sounds horrible to say out of context, or, you know, just in that context, but you know, I just want to see the, I don't know, maybe I'm just into fucked up shit. I think I just like seeing horror stuff and just like grotesque things, I think. I don't know. Takumi, long time no see. I heard you were out cold for a while. I woke up all of a sudden for some reason. I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today? There was no point in asking Ava about the case, so I decided to talk about something else.
Huh?
Do you remember what you told me before? It was bothering me that much. Oh, sorry. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. And then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right? Yes, I will no longer try to self-destruct in everyone's presence, for the reasons I previously explained. Then, will you fight with us instead? What? Veshness, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, you can personally take revenge against her and her underlings. Is that why Tsubasa asked to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day?
so that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate. Why did I stutter? Detonate the bomb inside my body remotely. Using the device she made? Yes, but I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needed to put the others at ease. Ava thought for a while about what I said. Alright, you saved my life. So, if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it. Thank you. Unfortunately, you'll still have to wait for a while before I can let you out of here. I need to clear it with the others first. Understood. I will wait.
Awesome! Okay. I'm excited because... Okay. I know this has happened before once or twice, but I will say... there was another visual spoiler I may have accidentally saw when I was making thumbnails. But like, no, nothing crazy. Not a major spoiler, but it was like... You know, character wallpapers, I would say. Like, it was just like, you know, a lot of my thumbnails, they have like character wallpapers of like... Basically, they're alt, you know? You know when like, when characters alt, they have like that one image, you know? When you use their like ultimate skill or whatever. So I may have saw... It might have been Ava. I mean, I wasn't too sure. I didn't want to confirm or anything, but I thought I saw Ava's alt skill. So maybe when I entered this route, I was like, oh, wait, is this... So then Ava is actually gonna be possibly part of the battle. Because I thought I saw her, but she kind of was dressed a little differently. And I was like, wait a second. And I was like, wait, Ava? Is there a possibility she joins us? And maybe she fights alongside? And then that's her ultimate background artwork illustration or whatever. So I think that was what I thought. So, I mean, now... I mean, it wasn't confirmed or anything. It was just like a no context spoiler image, so it wasn't like a scene or anything. The more important part is the scene. I don't really... I try to avoid or close my eyes to those ones, but if it's like character wallpaper, I'm like, whatever. At least it doesn't tell me anything out of context, so yeah. Alright, now we just have the leisure lounge. What are you guys doing here?
If it isn't serial killer Takumi.
You're awake. I'm not a serial killer, so stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Wow, can you be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as detective now?
I'm not talking to you. I'm asking Shoma. Oh, you want to know about the person who has stabbed me? I've told the others a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them.
Wait, I thought you were sure Takumi did it.
Yes, but it's not like I have any proof, so... Does that mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed? No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask. How about the person's height or body structure? I can't be sure. They were dressed in a long black poncho thing. Wait a minute. Poncho. I mean, the only one who could really fit that description is Kudada, but like, I don't know. You must have seen some identifiable features. I was attacked the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately, and before I realized it, I'd been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I fainted after the first 2 or 3 stabs. Sorry. Whenever they cut to him laying on the ground like that, I can't help myself, guys. So, you don't even know if it was a man or woman? No. Did they say anything? Actually, I did hear something as I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, "Die, die." And you should have been able to recognize the voice. The thing is, I didn't. Why not? Their voice had been changed with a voice changer. Oh, well, then maybe it could have been the sponsor. Voice changer, huh? I went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takemaru were already there. Tsubasa, Takemaru, perfect timing. I need to ask you guys about something. What is it? Remember the voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there? Shoma told you about the culprit using the voice changer, huh? Yeah, you did. You guessed right, Takumi. The device has gone missing. I knew it. The culprit's stolen, huh? I think so. When did you realize it was gone? On day 28, the day Shoma regained consciousness, I went to the garage to check after hearing a story and... Wait. Oh. The voice changer was already gone? Yeah, without anyone realizing. She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between that time and the morning of day 27 before Shoma got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though? I did a lot of thinking myself while you were out, and I just don't believe Kako would kill herself. Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Hideko, though, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed. But if she was killed, how'd the culprit get away? That's what we needed to figure out. And so here we are. Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something here that we completely missed, you know? We're all here to do the same thing then. You mean... Yes, Kako died under such mysterious circumstances that I can't stop thinking about it. Let's check the place out together. Yeah, and we can trust each other since all three of us here are safers. Safers? Those of us that can be safely removed from the list of suspects. Safers. That's true. The fuck? Safers? Oh my god. And thus we began to investigate the gym. We went around knocking on walls and floors to check for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takemaru shouted at us from the stage. Are they gonna finally find the escape pod? Hey, come over here. I found something crazy. He was standing at the corner of the stage. Tsubasa and I hurried over. What in the world? No way! There really was a hidden tunnel. Or should I say, a hidden ladder. I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? Told you I got dog's hearing. I knocked on the floor and knew right away there was an empty space underneath. And I groped around the surface, and what do you know? A rotatable handle came flipping out. Grabbed the handle and pulled it, and there you have it. Let's go see what's down there. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess we do find it. But are we gonna find Eito? We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching solid ground. What I saw there was... isn't this... You know this thing? Yeah, remember what I told you before? This is the escape pod that deploys on the last day. Huh? No way! Damn! Does that mean if we can get inside, we can go to the AS? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was a note pinned on it. The door to this pod automatically opens on day 100. No manual override available. Despite the note, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. Nope, this thing can't be opened from outside. How about we use a crowbar to pry it open?
Then the pod becomes useless because outer space is a vacuum.
Ah.
So we have no choice but to wait until day 100.
We'll have to give up on the idea of boarding the pod before then.
Shit! By the way, sorry. Whenever I voice Takemaru, I always just think he's always angry. Like, he just sounds pissed, like, every single time. By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place?
Huh?
Of course not. We were trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we?
Ah.
Yeah. Hiroko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But if the killer had been hiding in the storeroom or the ladder shaft at that time, you couldn't possibly have found them. And after you and Hiroko left the gym, the killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing ever happened.
Which means Kako really was killed.
We don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that it couldn't possibly have been murder.
Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered, wouldn't that also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kaku's body, Takemaru, Shoma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym.
No, not everyone else. 2 were missing. That's right. Darumi and Ima. Ima couldn't have been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. Darumi, though, she said she was playing slots or something. She could have been lying through her teeth.
But it's always possible that an outsider did it.
You made that light detection device yourself. Unless you're telling me that you made that number up.
I didn't know such thing. That was the correct number. But the killer could have already gotten away by the time I finished making the device, right?
Just then I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. An item on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. It caught my eye for some reason and I walked slowly over to pick it up. Wait a minute, wait. Hey, what's that?
A handkerchief.
So it seems. I see something embroidered on it. That reads IT. Information technology? Or maybe just it as in it girl? Okay, what the fuck? Could it be referring to initials of a name? I mean, who would even fit that description? Ima! Oh! Uh-oh.
Huh?
Oh, shit! Took the words out of my mouth! Ima! Tsukumo? Uh-oh. He was sus, I knew it. I had a feeling, guys. I was like, there's no way that Ima's clearly safe. You know, it's always the obvious one, you know, where it's like, you know, obviously it's his sister, but like, you know, you can never ever say they're in the clear, you know? I never trust anyone who even has the greatest and best relationship with someone. I don't care if they're dating them, they're their sibling, family, don't matter. I will always suspect them as a killer, even if they would do it to their own. When we exited the gym, we saw that it was already nighttime. I asked Takemaru and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Ima's room myself. Come out, Ima. I need to ask you about something. Somehow it felt like he would keep hiding if I told him about the handkerchief, so I decided not to say anything for now. We found a clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. Oh god. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof she had been killed because I wanted to get him out of the room. A short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And then Ima appeared from behind it. You believed me? About my dear sister being murdered?
Yes. Can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ima nodded in assent. Takemaru, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. We told them how we had found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all headed to the cafeteria.
Huh?
So, what was the clue that you found? Before that, I need to check something with Darumi. On day 27 when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots at that time?
Ugh. Ah! You're still suspicious of me? Then check the machine's play log. Then you'll know for sure I was playing around that time. And how could I have possibly stabbed Shoma if I had been hiding in that storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through that tunnel, right? I wouldn't have been able to get out of the gym until the coast was clear.
Mayhaps you clambered out of this escape pod's elevator shaft.
I'm no Spider Woman, and that shaft has no footholds. It's impossible to climb.
The ceiling of that shaft is covered with a thick wall. It's not something that can be opened by human hands.
How about this? You were the one to kill Kako, but not the one to stab Shoma.
You're suggesting there were two culprits.
Indeed, I am. And does the number 2 ring any bells with regard to this situation?
When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene. You're suspicious of me as well? Ima's face twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression, but decided to show everyone the handkerchief we had found. This is the clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod storeroom. The letters IT have been embroidered on it. Are these initials?
Huh?
Wouldn't that refer to Ima Tsukumo?
Huh?
I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in the storeroom means... Sir Ima killed Lady Kako. Are you out of your mind? Me? Kill my very own dear sister? I didn't think that was possible either. Unless Ima was the one to stab Shoma and Darumi was the one to kill Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when he was casing the joint.
I told you it wasn't me!
You think Miss Amamiya and I were accomplices? And that I tacitly approved of my dear sister's murder. That's no different from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds. So you deny the charge? Of course I do.
Then explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom?
That's because... You see, you are feeling guilty. No. No. No, 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 no! Ah! Ima dashed out of the cafeteria screaming.
What?
Wait, Ima! We all dashed after him. Why did he leave? Ima grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed through the schoolyard and none of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Ima, who had been running ahead of us. Ima! What? The onion object then flew high up into the air with Ima and vanished out of sight. What? What just happened? And what was that thing? I'd seen that onion-shaped thing before in the previous timeline.
That was probably a commander. Ah, damn it. No, not that thing. Are you kidding me?
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Fucking Kurata. Are you serious? Ima's been captured by the enemy? No way. That can't be true. It's alright. We can probably figure out where they went. What? You know how Ima's been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much so I thought he might just go up and go missing one day, so I secretly planted a transmitter in his body when bringing food to him. What? We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. You clever girl, you. Excuse me? Okay, let's all head back for now. What the fuck? She just suspected his emotional instability and just planted a tracker on the guy? What the hell? That sounds kind of sus in my opinion, but I guess whatever. Coincidence. I guess. Convenience. We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Ima had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ima back. After some discussion, we decided to split into 2 teams. The rescue team, me, Hiriko, Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Kurata. The defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yuga, Mushoma, and Darumi. Are we able to skip this battle? Probably. Soon? Must we rescue him even though he may very well be the killer? Well, we need answers, so yeah. It's not set in stone yet. But if it was all a mistake, could you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I knew you would say that. I was just making sure. Having only 5 people on the defense team is not very reassuring. Tja, can't we just add 1 more or something?
No, what if the enemy attacks in the meantime?
We can't afford to be lax on home security. In that case, Takami. Oh, Ava. Yeah, it's time. Everybody, follow me. It's Ava time. Oh my gosh, new battle. Sir Takami, Lady Ava's out and about now. Why have you done such a thing? Yes, as you can see, I let her out. But why? I intend to let her join the rescue team. Huh? I explained about the bomb in Ava's body and the remote detonator we had made to trigger it. And you really think this will work? Huh? If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself. Huh? I put the remote detonator into an astonished Hiriko's hand. Now, do you feel reassured? Hiriko fell silent at my words. After a few moments, she said, Have it your way. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you.
Oh my gosh, Ava!
Alright then, we'll bring her back. Or we'll be right back.
With Ima.
Good luck. Stay safe. The rescue team set off for the enemy relay station where Ima was being held captive. I actually do trust that Hiriko can have the detonator. Out of all people, surprisingly, I trust Hiriko the most. Like, I'm gonna say it right now, like, even though there could be a killer on the loose right now, or, you know, a plot twist, I still heavily believe that Hiriko is not sus. But who's to say? If this is like Ace, Zero Escape Ace situation, I swear to God. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station. Alright, we've seen this.
We don't know where exactly Ima is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Why do they all have to sit separately away from each other? Why can't they all just sit in the front?
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quinzale.
Oh, that's how you say his name? Quinzale? Sorry, I thought it was Quenzel.
Quinzale? Is that his name?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
Damn!
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him? We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot.
God, it feels good to have Kudata back on the battlefield.
The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Oh yeah, this is the thing that Nozomi crafted in her place when she was dead.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
She needs a whole construction base to do it. She can't just build it in this bus.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
It's like a giant military weapon.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out.
Well, I know we can skip, guys, but I think Ava's the first time. I think Ava's new to the battle, so I think we should try it. Wait, I want to see. What? What the? What? Why is she like Nozomi? What? What the? Oh my gosh. No! What the? Hold up. What the? Oh. Whoa, wait. Oh my gosh, wait. That's so... Oh my god. Mother like daughter. Yeah, my heart. Ah.
Understood.
Ava is a long-range attacker that specializes in attacking while moving. Her specialist skill, Special Fitness, automatically gives her attack +2 when moving and attacking. Okay. Hollow Blade. Mow down enemies in front in a vertical line. Flight +2. Ignore armor when calculating. Okay.
Leave this to me.
Okay, I thought she had the same abilities as her, but okay. Alright, first things first,
Let's do this!
My turn at last.
I'm gonna put the turrets down, so...
Unsightly beast! Unsightly beast!
I'm ready to
Wait,
go.
I kinda ate that.
Ready when you are.
Alright,
Take that! Good to go. Take this! Got it!
Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I doing? Oh, I don't have Kako anymore. No! I don't have Kako anymore!
Leave this to me. Die! You're finished! I'm ready to go.
Oh, I see. But oh, she loses a lot of movement. Oh, okay. That's fine.
My turn.
In that case...
Locked and loaded! Don't try to stop me! Leave it to me!
Just make Tsubasa do it.
How's this? I'm good whenever! Watch out! Leave it to me! Take this!
Alright, Tsubasa,
Ready when
clean
you are.
up.
Out of the way! Yeah, I think we have to spend ability or BP on her Ava. I think we have to upgrade her, so she's probably just like minimal 1 ability right now. Wait.
Understood.
Path to the underworld. Consume voltage back. Oh wait, whoa! What is this pattern? Whoa! Oh wait a minute. I want to see this, guys. Hold up. Lock in.
I'll kill them all at once.
Oh! Oh! Oh damn!
The rest is up to you.
Okay, I lied, guys. When I said that I saw her ultimate illustration, maybe that wasn't it. Never mind. I think I saw an entirely different spoiler, so you know what? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see it. This does not match up with what I saw when I was trying to find the thumbnail. But you know what? It's okay. I actually don't know who that person is, so that's okay.
Say when.
You know what? Maybe it was good then. Maybe it was fine that... I mean, maybe it could be still her. I don't know, unless she's like an upgraded version of herself. But if not, well then, you know what? That means I have no context. I'm good. We're spoiler safe. Alright, now... Oh, she's stunned. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yes! Let her rip!
Just gonna clean up and then...
Here we go.
Kneel before me!
Kneel before me!
Uncouth baboon!
Uncouth baboon!
Locked and loaded! Let's roll!
Ready whenever.
Life or death shot. Oh.
I'm taking the wheel! Ah! Let's keep it up! Locked and loaded! Out of the way!
Alright.
I've got this.
Leave it to me! Shifting gears! Appreciate it!
Good to go.
Yeah.
One last strike!
I'm taking the wheel! Let's roll! Leave it to me! Don't try to stop me! Ready when you are!
Aw, man.
Rev it up!
Time to move.
No, there's just no possibility. I'm just
Leave
gonna
it
have
to
to
me.
wait a stupid turn for this dumb little... you know. Takumi can't hit, he
I'm
just
taking the
used his
wheel.
ult.
Out of the way!
Alright, that's okay. It's just one little one.
Locked and loaded!
Thanks, tower. You really saved Kudara there.
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
Oh.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quenzele. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
Quenzile male preg.
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, but she can't use her support towers, damn it! Whatever. Defeat? Oh, sorry. Defend. Defend Kudata for 3 turns. Sorry. I thought that's a defeat. Alright.
Alright, let's get started.
3.
Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Leave this to me.
Damn, she does 3? It's kinda crazy.
Take this! You're finished! I'm ready to go.
Ready when you are.
Alright.
Leave it to me.
I guess this is kinda just cleanup.
Take this.
Oh.
I'm fully prepared.
Wait, hold up. See what's up ahead. Okay, I think this is probably good for now.
I'll kill them all at once!
God, she's so cool. She's so cool.
I used up all my strength.
God damn
Let's
it.
freaking go!
She's so cool. She's so cool. I'm sorry, but Ava's design is like the coolest thing I've seen. Or like personal favorite.
Don't try to stop me.
Color scheme, design, hair, everything. She's just perfect.
How's this? Locked and loaded. Watch out. Leave it to me. Hi-ya!
Oh.
Ready whenever.
That's okay. I think we'll wait for them to get closer.
My turn. Take this! Broken. Alright, let's get started. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
I'm good whenever. I'll protect you.
My turn. Die!
It's set.
There
Told
we
you
go.
it wouldn't take long.
Honestly, nothing ever beats fighting Veshness. I feel like this is all nothing to me. This feels like a piece of cake.
And that's how
After
a true
fighting
lady slaughters her
Veshness,
prey.
I hope Ima's not dead. If he's dead, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright.
My turn at last. You had this coming.
Understood. Leave this to me.
I think this is a good chunk, I would say.
Leave it to me.
Oh wait, but I think...
Understood. Leave this to me.
No, she would be blocked if I put Tsubasa there. Hold on, I think I can do it down here. I just was hoping to cover as much ground as possible, but that's okay.
Shifting
Thank you
gears.
very much. I'm ready to go.
That way she can hit the boss a lot.
I'll kill them all at once. The rest is up to you.
Okay.
Say when.
Honestly? Oh wait, well, I don't really have Nozomi, but... Well... No, it can be slow and painful.
Yeah! Got it!
Let's give it to him. Yeah! Knocked it out of the park.
Ready whenever. Now then, to business.
Let's do this! Say when.
Leave it to me. I'll protect
I owe you
you.
one. My turn. How's this? Broken so soon. Ready whenever. Time to move.
Make way.
Rev it up.
Let's do this!
Locked and loaded. Out of the way.
I've got this!
I'll put an end to this.
Now then, to business.
Ready when you are. Shifting gears.
Thanks! Let's do this!
Yeah.
One last strike.
One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me.
Let's freaking go.
Okay.
Let her rip. Rev it up. Oh yeah, let's freaking go.
Oh. What the fuck?
Locked and loaded. Ready when you are.
I don't remember if he was buffed or not, so...
I'll protect you.
Saved my ass. Rev it up. Let her rip. Knocked it out of the park.
Okay.
Locked and loaded.
Well, it's just kind of cleanup at this point, so... I guess I'll just take care of this. Actually, huh? Well,
Leave it to me. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. This should slow them down.
Ready whenever. I'll put this to good use.
that will slow them down just a bit. And yeah.
Take this!
Thanks. Leave it to me. still stunned.
Time for battle. My turn. Right here. Now then. Dog! Alright, let's get started.
41. Oh, okay.
Time for battle. Show me your insides! Don't let up!
Okay. No. Let me see. Turn.
More!
Bruh. Oh! Clutch!
Let's go. Say when.
I'm taking the wheel.
Actually,
Locked and loaded. Are you okay?
Thanks. Let's do this. Here we go. Time to use it. Let's do this. My turn. Let's do this. Take that. Let's go.
I lost too much blood.
Here we go. That's it. Let's do this. Take that. Good to go.
is she awake?
Understood.
Oh my god. Flush. Wait, hold on.
Leave this to me.
Awesome. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Am I crazy that the number switches? Does she hit more if... Wait, what? I swear turning from an 8 to a 6. Oh, because she moved. Oh, wait, what if I move more? Or is it just... Oh, no, it's... Okay, it's just one space is the minimum. Okay, so, yes.
I'll kill them all at once!
Wow, that's so
I've
cool.
used up all my strength.
Let's do this.
You are so
Good to
cool,
go.
Ava.
Can't die! Not like this!
Yeah. I don't feel afraid anymore.
The pain. It hurts. Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
You're... Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but... Does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Damn. Suddenly, Quenzele broke off and stared at something behind us.
Overlord Vashnes!
What?
What?
Oh, hell no. We all turned around at the same time, but...
Huh?
No way.
There's no one
He
there.
fucking debated us. Oh, he debated us!
Don't tell me.
We turned back around, but it was too late. No fucking way. This fucking guy. We got debated. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely. Yeah, we fell for the oldest trick in the book.
He got away?
Freaking coward.
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been... quenceled.
Bruh. Why did it have to end like this? No. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. God, now we got mom jokes. Dad jokes, but mom jokes because she's a mother. It took a while, but I eventually found him locked up in a cage.
Ima, are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
Okay, but why did Ima run out like an idiot?
Mr. Samino!
What? I swung my sword down on the lock and it broke apart with a loud sound. I opened the door and quickly guided Ima outside, but then I saw something flashing out of the corner of my eye, right next to the cage.
A bomb?
What the? The next moment... No way. Are you fucking serious? Don't tell me he dies. I instinctively grabbed Ima from behind. The snap action meant my body shielded Ima from the brunt of the blast. A scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry of pain and asked,
Ima, are you okay?
Yes. But what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Huh? Mr. Sumino? Mr. Sumino! Mr. Sumino!
No! No, guys, this is not the Ima route. What the fuck? He's like a little bro to him. They're like... He's like a little boy. Calm down, guys.
Up and Adam troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your in honor if you're here. So, no
I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
I didn't have to ask about the day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips. And I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
Who else? Ima? I sat up in the bed. For some reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease? I think so. Has anything changed? If you mean the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. Ima and Darumi are still denying they were working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. Ima's been taking part in the defensive battles. What? You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. I see. Oh my god, we fixed him. He likes us now. That said, he's still as reticent as ever and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. He did say that he was willing to tell you and only you everything.
Huh?
Really? Yep, so go find him later, okay? Later? Were you expecting me to not act right now after what you just told me? I jumped out and dashed outside immediately. Oh my god. I've never seen their bedroom before. It's like a shrine in there. Holy shit. It's a Kako shrine in there. Jesus. Mr. Sumino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Ima nodded firmly. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that.
It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. And then smash their face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it.
Huh?
Yet I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions. So I have decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you.
Ah.
I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light.
Huh?
I intend to do just that, as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Dadami? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah! Yes. When Kako's body was found, you and Dadami were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be, right? Of course not. If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at the point of time. None other than Dadami. Yeah, you didn't go smash your head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Mr. Sumino, I see what you're getting at, and you were right. It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it? Yes. It's big enough even for Takemaru Moko to pass through. Of course. You are quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here? About day 10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why didn't you tell anyone? I did not tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. I kinda had a feeling. If they found it together, I knew damn well they were just gonna leave. We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. I sighed and continued the conversation. But you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you'd told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me that promise. I want us to live together in the TRC again, just the two of us. But we have to get out of the place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here. And she got killed.
Yeah!
I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at the time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life, it felt like I would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That is why I told nobody. Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I wordlessly held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside. Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than me being awake? I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there was a recon drone anywhere around here. With lights and cameras, if possible?
Yes, but what do you need it for?
Huh?
It's kinda hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone? We needed to solve the case. Oh, are they gonna try to find where the vent travels to? Or like, the other side? Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec. Oh, they're gonna go in there with the drone. I guess they don't want to go in there themselves, just in case. Uh-oh. If there's a ventilation shaft here, that means... I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of the shaft would make everybody in the academy a suspect. Including the safers for Shoma's case. Including me, yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me? Kind of, sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right, in summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building. It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building.
Oh!
Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. Shoma? I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught on the protrusion in the interior wall. Wait a minute. Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about an inch long. I looked at Ima, then Tsubasa. They looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent that they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them into the existence of that possibility. Well, if they say a small child and it's a green fabric, it probably might be Shoma. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket. I looked them both in the eye and said, Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight. Huh? This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will you be doing until then? Well, you'll see. You'll see? What? I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted to just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadow started growing longer. It was at that time that I found something, a faint trace of blood on a corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. What if Shoma faked it? Oh my god, can you imagine? What if Shoma killed Kako, climbed through the vent, and he like faked his path almost death? Can you imagine? He was just like so he screamed manually, was like ah, then found stabbed question mark. Like what if he did that to himself, or you know, that would be kind of crazy. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant unless Kako defended herself and then Shoma was injured, so he was like crawling out through the vent to get out, or I don't know actually. Okay, sorry, let Takumi cook. Hold on. I don't know yet. I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there.
Ava, you're here too? Yes, I have received an official release. I have been given Ato's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore.
Ooh. Honestly, I think you should sleep in the cage. Ato's room? Yo, I don't trust that.
All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind.
What if Ato's sleeping underneath that bed? I have PTSD now from that scene. That was genuinely the most creepy scene ever. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi.
Nah, I don't need one.
That aside, what are we all here for?
Well, you see... I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Do we have to hear everybody?
Mr. Sumino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed? Yes, the situation points to that fact.
Who did it?
Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that.
Uh-oh.
I saw him gritting his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said, Fine. I promise that I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. All right. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this. Here goes.
Is it Shoma?
The person who killed Kako
It's Shoma, isn't it?
and stabbed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is...
Wow, come on. Bro.
The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is...
God damn it! Okay, wait, no! No! You can't be serious! Wait, why is Ato there? Oh, what the... Oh, okay, what the actual frickety frack? Are you serious? Okay, I have to pick everyone? Bro. Ato the ghost. I wonder what happens if I choose Ato, but I don't know if I can handle this. This really is Danganronpa. Oh my gosh. I wonder if you choose yourself. I don't know if I can handle that secondhand embarrassment, guys. I don't know if I could test it. I don't know if I can handle it. It's Gaku. Gaku Maruko. You know, I would choose Gaku if it was a blue fabric. If it was blue fabric, definitely Gaku, but no. I want to get this first try though, so I think it's Shoma. I mean, who else got green fabric? I mean, the only thing is Kurata's mask, but I think her mask is not even fabric. It looks more like a realistic tomato fabric material or whatever the hell it is. So I think it's Shoma. Which I'm actually kind of shocked though. Shoma? Well, why? Why did he kill Kako? You know? I have to because, you know, it's the least sus character, okay? And Shoma's the least sus, but like this has to be the option. So I'm gonna choose Shoma. Because I'm gonna base my hard evidence on the fabric. Because there's a possibility that Shoma just faked his own almost near-death experience, you know? And looking at everyone else, I don't see any green fabric around except for Kudara, so yeah. I'm gonna try it. If it's not correct, I'll be very shocked. Is Shoma the one behind this? Who killed Kako? Shoma! It's your future. Wonder what happens if we choose wrong. I wonder if it's a quick ending.
The real killer.
You! Shoma Gensaki!
It's voiced! I think I chose right.
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth, and just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Oh my god, guys, it's Danganronpa! We're about to expose them! Explain from start to the end! It's like Danganronpa! Oh, wait. Oh! Really? Persuasion? Yo, give me the puzzle piece one. Give me the Danganronpa puzzle piece. Where's that? I'll tell you what happens in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that, on days 26, to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So, she showed up at the gym as asked, where you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing?
The TTX. BMX?
I'm talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
Tetrodotoxin? That's how you pronounce it? What did Tetrodotoxin? I've been saying tetrodotoxin. 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 Whatever. It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 to 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poisoned Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you blocked the gym door using a mop as a latch, thinking you could make her death seem like a suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that shaft was there, because you'd seen Ima and Kako going into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well, before carrying out your plan. I feel like this part needs to be voiced. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. You used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school. You can't accuse me of being the culprit.
You left your
because
scent
of
behind? You left your scent behind.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. How old is Shoma anyway? I actually don't know if Shoma's an actual child. You can't say that for sure. A girl who is flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof?
Blue hair!
Let's see this proof.
Red underwear.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Huh?
Out of all of us, only Kurata, Takemaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Kurata's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so the scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takemaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap, too. Shoma, turn around.
Why?
Just do it. I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap.
Oh, it wasn't his clothing, it was his backpack?
Indeed, I too witnessed it and have concluded they are a perfect match. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that.
No.
Huh?
This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me.
If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Uh-oh. Now, this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? That plan went Ari. Is that how you say that? Awry? That plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterward. But it was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, we would never even dream of suspecting you.
You're being ridiculous. This is way too bold a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
Actually going to die? Shit, I don't know. That one's hard. Huh, wait, what did I get wrong? Give me a minute, I need to rethink this.
You can have all the time you want because you won't be able to prove I'm the culprit.
Sorry, I needed time. That one was,
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent?
Hey, pause!
What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
You weren't actually gonna die! Okay, there we go. Okay, my initial call was right.
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
Okay, I think that's what it meant. Okay, I wasn't too sure if it was like deep. In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die because we have the revival-matic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? Oh my god, wait! My theory about him screaming.
And right after the morning announcement, so that everyone could hear you. And you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life.
I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please, be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense. We're not talking about cutting your wrists or slitting your throat here.
Gramophone? Oh, sorry.
No, it is possible.
What was he saying?
Stabbing your body over and over again like that. You'd be in too much pain to physically continue after a while. That's just not possible.
Oh. He used, the... Whatever, the I already forgot what it's called. The gamma field, or I don't even know. No, it is possible. He used that thing to relieve the pain. If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic like gamma feel. Oh yeah. Remember what Yugamu said? At the proper dilution. What the fuck? The substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness.
Oh.
Yep, and I still stand by that.
It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that?
You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
The bio lab?
You can't just gloss over the details like that.
From the biolab.
That room isn't locked and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Oh.
Alright. Assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me? There wasn't, right?
Swallowed it? Oh shit, no, I hit it.
You swallowed the needle.
No! You've always been a glutton.
Are you insane, Takumi?
Okay, it was probably the middle option then. So I panicked, sorry. That was a panic choice because it was about to end. Wait, what did I get wrong? Give me a minute. Okay. I think it's the middle one, sorry. I panicked because it was about to end.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards?
Hid it
When
inside
you
your
found me at the back-
wounds. Really? Wait, he threw it away?
You hid the needle inside your body.
Oh. Where did he throw it away though? I don't know. Oh. Okay, never mind. Where did he throw it though? Hold on. Okay, we'll find out, I guess. That's something I didn't really theorize at all.
How did I get rid of the when you
Tossed
found
it, I guess.
You must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to?
You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe.
Did anyone find any of those things at the scene?
No. But nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up. Okay, what the fuck?
But still, you're just guessing at this point.
Yeah, what the hell? Unless we're about to come up with that last part.
You've got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself.
I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something some 30 feet away from where we found you. Oh!
What was it? What did you find?
What the? Bloodstain? Oh. Was this when he went to go look around the area?
I saw bloodstains. Just a little patch.
Okay,
on
this
the corner
happened
of a
right
rock.
before this meeting.
this gym meeting. We literally did the search before, but he didn't. It was cut off. Like he went to the scene of the crime of Shoma's, but like it skipped over the part ish, or like briefly, vaguely described that part or scene. So it clearly just went past me, so I didn't know. In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains proved that the bloodied knife had been thrown over there.
That's enough already. It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have left that behind to frame me. All it proves is that I could have committed this crime.
Lie?
But...
Oh, okay.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
What did he say? Hold on. But it doesn't prove that I was the only one who could have done it. Oh, okay. Yeah, stop playing dumb, Shoma. I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kako was holding. Your fingerprints were on it. Oh! Wait, what? You can scan fingerprints? Since when? We couldn't have done that from the start?
That can't be.
Unless he's bluffing. Unless he's bluffing?
It can't be. It just can't.
Oh!
It can't!
Oh, that was the lie! Oh, so he's gonna... Wait, that's so evil.
My fingerprints can't be on that bottle.
Oh...
I was wearing gloves when I...
Oh! Oh!
You fell for it.
Oh! Oh, damn! He slipped! He slipped!
No! That was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX, it was none other than you!
Shoma Genzaki!
Shoma Genzaki! Ah!
Wow. That was crazy. This really turned into a Danganronpa situation, which I like to see.
Persuasion complete!
Takumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako. Back off, Ima. You promised. Gah. So, which parts did I get wrong? The entire promise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. Is it Ato? No fucking way, right? Stop trying to make excuses for yourself.
I'm telling the truth. Please believe me.
Tell us more about this order you received.
Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me.
You didn't lock the door?
I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in.
Ato under the bed, Strat. Under the bed or something.
No way.
There's no fucking way. It has to be. It has to be Ato. What did X say?
X said...
I killed Gaku.
What
and
the?
intend to make you my next target.
Oh.
But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately. Yes, the bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as COA.
Just who is this X person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice.
Ugh, that sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us.
I mean, it's true. I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been. X came up with the entire plan. He told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hangar, and ventilation shaft. I don't even know anymore. How did Takumi say it? Tetrodotoxin? Yeah, the tetrodotoxin. It was X who obtained that bottle of TTX2. After that, I simply asked Kako to meet using the script X had prepared.
What did the script say?
To speak to her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about that storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. Damn, she fell for that? The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Ima as well. Because they were the only other two people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 a.m. Why? Kako said this.
I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow.
Wow, she used caution.
But keep it a secret for my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him.
No! She surprised him with her death! I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. But X also told me.
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
Wow. So, I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Takumi more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except, I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again.
Ima probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll
He really
never
said kill
even
yourself.
make it to the suspect list.
That's why you went to the back of the building and... Yes, I had been left with no other choice. But I was hesitant right up until the moment I injected myself with the gamma fuel. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me that gamma fuel as well, along with the knife and syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. His story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hiroko finally spoke up.
I just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells?
Back or heart? No, I have no idea.
Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Takumi?
Yeah, X must have done it, if Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's it! X, the bomb inside me is going to blow up now. Nothing's happening. Did this X person lie to you? I'm sorry if you hear background noise. I think they're like grinding something in the kitchen or something, I don't know. I think they must have. Yeah, I thought the bomb detonator thing was a fake. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone with my level of skill and experience. So, Mr. Ginzaki won't be executed? Then I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb. Ima, you made a promise. Ima let out a guttural roar and charged toward Shoma so quickly nobody had time to react. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell! Ima, no!
I ran over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Oh my god. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. Yugamu darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
Damn. After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. Honestly, that's a tough situation, guys. Because normally in a Danganronpa game, you would eliminate them or have no choice but to eliminate. But in this case, they have the freedom to... They have the freedom to kill him if they really wanted to justify that whole thing. But I don't know if anyone wants to do it, though, is the problem. Because he was ordered to do it because Shoma was threatened by his life. And I'm pretty sure anyone else would have done the same thing if their lives were threatened, you know? So it's a tough situation, but he still did it anyway, you know? The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. Oh. Well, like I said, guys, I knew it would have purpose for one of them. I called it 2 courtyard cages for a reason. We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Shoma prison arc. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kako's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako.
This was likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook. And I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fist tightly. I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. I mean, I feel like X is Ato, but who's to say plot twist? Who's to say plot twist X is actually one of them?
Up and Adam troops! Get prepared. Be ready to give you...
I don't know, guys.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
Shoma's dead?
Oh no. Upon hearing that loud cry, dashed out of my room. No way, right? Is he dead in the cage? What happened?
Huh?
What's going on?
I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma. And... Shoma, he... Unless he committed suicide. What happened to him? Just come with me, quickly. We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. Actually, there's 3 possibilities. X killed him, Ima killed him, or he killed himself. We ran through the 2nd floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, then ran toward the cage without stopping. There, we saw. The same? No way! He died the same way? Same angle and everything? They copied the artwork and they used the layer of Shoma and had just hid the background and replaced it with this background. They like hid the layer for like the outside like green stuff, and then they put the jail cell background on underneath it. So that's crazy.
Shoma!
That's so funny. Oh god. Kyoshika grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
I'm sad. I think he did this to himself, because I don't think anyone else could get in.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Oh no, don't tell me they're gonna go back to suspecting me.
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
Oh no. I dug the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I had touched the body, I knew already that too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Cause of death: hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death: day 51, between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Oh. So, Ato? Maybe? It's possible. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. 28 stab wounds? After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier.
Huh? The hell's going on? How'd the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked?
Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yes, I did, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping.
And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied.
Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right?
Don't you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
Yeah, for real. Holy shit.
Aren't we overlooking the other possibility? That he stabbed himself like before?
This time, in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him.
I can't think of any other reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night.
Well then, who supplied him with the knife? It had to be X, right?
If it was X, they would have passed him some gamma fill and a syringe.
Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind. He could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. There were now 4 bodies lying on tables there. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. Then he said, "You got what you deserved." Damn! No remorse! Damn! After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or a syringe. The only thing we found was... a balloon? It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. What? Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon, and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. This makes it 3 people who have lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet.
Of course they did. We don't be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free.
So, who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most, and it seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device?
Yes. 12. The exact same number as the people present here. That means... somebody among us is X.
No way.
Really? There's no way. No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left this.
Okay, girl, we... No way, she's going back to her theory again.
And left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there.
So Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night.
Yeah?
Miss Megadori, we are discussing something more important here.
The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that it neither went up or down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right?
Yes. Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead one by one.
Well, I agree with the part about doing something at least.
Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something.
Maybe. How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day?
Huh?
Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number?
That was because your 2 other teammates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just one person. That's right. So a group of 3 should be fine. Ooh, what about at night? Feels like that's the main thing. So for all of them we're taken out at night. Then we should...
What?
Sleep together?
Slumber party in the gym? Phew, done and done. Are we really all going to be sleeping here from now on? You know, I'm gonna be so real. This sounds like a great idea, but also the worst idea. The greatest idea, but the worst idea. Because who knows, if someone dies and they all wake up, they're all in that room. They will all suspect each other. Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on?
How bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here.
Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch?
We've used curtains to divide the area up into rooms, so everybody will have some semblance of privacy.
Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we've avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right?
Yes, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. Oh, like maybe like a lookout. Maybe 2 people will stay awake and then switch. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour.
Oh! And if anything happens, just shout.
That's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me.
Looks like we're agreed then.
This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. I mean, okay, I'll admit, this does kind of make it a little better because I think X has been hiding under their beds. I think it might be Ato, but who knows. Now we just had to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There was just one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant... What? Day 75.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought to cross my mind at that time was, not again, along with the sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Takumi!
He awakens.
I ain't one to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days.
Is that a new record?
23 days? Oh, for the love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, everyone's safe.
Thanks to your last words.
My last words?
For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those were the instructions you gave us on day 51.
We've been able to survive all this time because of them.
X hasn't had the opportunity to strike.
That also means X is still...
Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already.
Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only one other person. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically. Oh, right. There's something you need to know. What is it?
About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the undying flames.
He showed himself?
Yeah.
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but he said he just had to tell us something.
Huh?
And what was that? I recently found out there was something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby, while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the AS received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. The second to last academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where that transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That is why I came here to tell you about it. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but...
We still haven't found it yet.
It doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Oh god, this better not be a repeat where we narrow it down to 3 people. This better not be a situation where X forces all of them to kill each other by commanding them and threatening them. No way. Alright. I clenched my fist tightly. Hiruko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh.
What? Where? To the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well. I don't mind, but... What's that? Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving. And thus Hiruko, Tsubasa and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words, can I? The part about moving together in groups during the day?
Oh.
But why choose us? No reason in particular, I just felt like it. Felt like it? One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be a 2-on-1 fight.
What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation?
I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true.
Then what are you investigating?
One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 AM on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed. What if it was Ima? Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Eito's room, actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon? Or any other clues?
So far, we haven't found anything.
In that case... the fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in that cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that was thus the best line of investigation to pursue. How exactly are we going to do that?
This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first.
There is a clue. Shoma's body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely and then... a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon, the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Phew, that was close. What exactly were you trying to do? I'm glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if I'd been any closer. Next, I checked the central drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There was a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. I briefly saw Hiroko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination. Oh shit, sorry. Where Shoma had been held. We already checked every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yes. What about it? I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. Oh, is this like a scale? No way, right? This bird cage is like a scale, maybe? Or like it can be tilted? No way, right? Is that why there's two? How do you know that? There was a blueprint of the courtyard on the war room's computer that had some info about it. I see, so it weighs 1 ton. Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research? Biotope? I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It's said that before World Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place had originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures had been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to stimulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows, they're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We're inside the school after all. You might be right, but what about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls, don't you remember? Oh, right. They opened up after Surei released them. In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. A completely sealed space. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This.
Balloon?
Oh.
The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage?
I have no idea.
I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibilities that someone made it using the Gift-O-Matic. Gift-O-Matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go in there. Or if we go there.
We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the Gift-O-Matic resulted in a few discoveries.
Oh.
So, in summary, the official name of this is the sturdy rubber balloon. It was made using a very durable material.
Oh.
The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up.
According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what?
Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased.
After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket.
Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot?
Yeah, an electric air compressor.
Is it portable?
Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. Why do you ask?
Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. A clearer picture?
And when will that happen?
Probably by 7 p.m. tonight.
Are we gonna be able to solve another case here? Oh my god! We returned to the gym together where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me had arrived.
100 line, 100 balloons?
That's so funny. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone,
Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss.
What is this important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss?
Well, you see... I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
What?
Oh, wait, shit, I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, I don't know the answer. Oh god.
I don't know.
Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma, it was. The name of that person is...
Uh-oh. The person who killed Shoma is... No way. Okay. Fuck. Okay, wait, hold on, guys. Oh no. I gotta figure it out. Alright, hold on. Can we look at the evidence that we have? Are we able to, like... I think we're cooked. Fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's think about this. I feel like
most of the clues that we gathered are from the... Basically, the courtyard is what we did. So... Hold on. I have to think. Okay, well, I have a few theories, maybe, or just one so far. Okay, let's have an obvious theory. Okay, obvious theory is that maybe Ima took revenge. Okay, Ima was like, "You deserved it." Well, you know, like, you know, would be obvious, right? But I don't know. But then we have to go back and rethink about all the information we just learned from Tsubasa. So... the other person I have that might be another one is... I want to say Darumi is a possible suspect, maybe. But I'm not sure because, you know, the Gift-O-Matic was crafted like 100 times and there's a chance. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's a good chance when she was in the slot rooms or whatever, maybe she had her chance to craft 100 balloons, but I don't know. That was just my other theory, but I really don't know anything else. But, I think it was the... I don't know. Hold on, I need to think about it. I have to think about it. I'm trying to narrow it down just a little bit because I think some of the obvious ones may be easy to pop out. I mean, there's a great possibility that maybe... I mean, Ava's an option. I don't see any reason why she would, but... she has been the one who spent the longest time in the courtyard. So I feel like she could have familiarized herself with the area. That's a possibility. But I don't see why she would kill Shoma. I don't know. I'm not sure if motive is a reason here. I don't know. Kyoshika... Who the hell needs 100 balloons, though? I don't know. I mean, Ato, but I feel like that was the X-person, though, right? Are we going to declare that X-person is Ato right now? And also, I need to rethink what... I don't know. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? How far can I go back? Let me see. Sturdy rubber balloon, durable material. Doesn't break easily, so that means it had to be filled with something. And maybe... I really don't know how it connects, but I'm going to maybe assume it was either filled with water or something sharp, but because it doesn't break easily, but I don't even know actually. I don't know how durable we're talking about, but it was crafted 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? So what, they filled the entire thing with water? 100 times? I don't even know, man. Why would they need 100 of them? And it's big enough to hold something. Okay, hold on. Let me go back a little bit more. The courtyard is a completely sealed space. So did they just flood the room? I'm so confused. Completely sealed space. So like, are they trying to say that it's possible that they just flooded the entire room at one point? Exits both sides that connected to the hallways. Lights flickering every once in a while. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Oh. Wait. Did he get stabbed by the freaking... Did he get stabbed by the room? No way, right? Like, someone caused that much pressure to cause, like, the ceiling to break or some shit like that, and it just fell from the ceiling? Or, like, I don't even know. But everything's intact, though, right? I don't even know. Sorry, I'm coming up with random theories. Modeled after a bird cage. Isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage. It weighs 1 ton. The cage itself, right, is 1 ton. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the method of killing is a little hard to tie it to someone's knowledge here. The only, if we really wanted to tie it to knowledge, it would probably be Ava, but I want to say it's Ema, but am I overthinking this one? Oh gosh, I don't know. I feel like I'm overthinking this. Alright. I really want to get this right. I wish the clues were laid out in front of me and not just like having to scroll up in the dialogues.
Anybody can move it anywhere? Is it portable? An electric air compressor in the parking lot. Caster wheels? What the heck are caster wheels? Is it just like small wheels? It's like the little wheelie things, right? The swivelly wheels like an office chair? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, okay. I wonder, is this like the conclusive evidence that Takumi was like, yeah, I know who it is? Oh, why do you ask? ... Like, is he trying to say that somebody here uses that frequently? Clues. Time of death 4 a.m. 100 sturdy balloons hard to break. Air compressor thing portable, anyone can move it. The fountain can be made into a geyser because the environment there is to replicate Earth. Oh god. Gosh, I don't know if the clue... Sorry, maybe I'm taking a long time. But... is the clues meant to be a motive here? Or meant to be, like, their knowledge of things? Because... it might be easier for me to determine... if the clues are meant to be motive... or knowledge, maybe. Gosh, this is hard. I feel like the Showman one was so easy. No, this one seems less obvious. No, I'm scared. What? I mean, to be honest, I really don't want to pick this person, but part of me thinks it's Tsubasa. If she knows this much, I feel like it's barely sus of her to know all of this. I don't know. I think I wanted to say her name, but... because she's the only one who knew about the air compressor, and also she would know how to, like, remove data. You know? Because, I mean, I didn't want to say it, guys. Well, she was my last resort answer, but I'm really afraid it's her. Because she knows about the gas, and she knows about how the room works, like the pressure stuff. She knows a little too much, but I don't know.
kind of trust her, but I don't know. I don't know. If she was the culprit, why would she tell us all of this? I mean, Ato gave us information too. Why would he have reason to tell us anything, you know? Ato worked with us all the way till the end. And he gave us information too. So who's to say we can't doubt him or anyone else? You know? Misdirection? Yeah, it's a possible thing. So, I don't know. And plus, when she mentioned about it, Takumi just shut up, you know? Like, after she talked about... Yeah, there is an electric compressor, blah blah blah. Why do you ask? And then he just went ... After that. Anyone can move it anywhere. So... And I feel like the one who's most knowledgeable in these areas is Tsubasa. Because who else here would know how the pressure works in that room? Who would even know? I don't know, guys. I don't want to pick her, but I'm scared that it was her. I don't see it being Moko. I don't see it being Yugamu. Definitely not us for sure, I believe. Unless it is me. Hold up, that's a theory. Hold on. What if I carried out Shoma's wish? And I was like, alright man, I'll do it. And I had the key, so... Well... I don't know. I'm not talking about the knowledge on how to use an air pump, but more like the knowledge of the room itself. Like, Tsubasa knew the lore of that whole room. And, like, she basically said... They basically investigated that, or pretty much mentioned how the rooms were not as they appear to be. Like, the windows are not windows, and they're all screens. And also... Like... I don't know who else other than Tsubasa would know very much about this room design. She knows everything really well. So... Honestly, and also giving away information makes others believe you are a helper to the cause. So, you know. But I mean, then again, my other thing is, the only thing I can think of is Ava, but I just don't see any reason. I see no reason for her to do it, and or you know. Oh man. Oh man. Man. I don't know, guys. Man. My head hurts. I don't know. It would be so funny if I chose Shoma again. That I actually just believed he grilled himself. What if he just grilled himself, guys? What if it was him again? Oh my god. Am I going with this gut, guys? Is it Shoma again? What if he did it to himself? I feel like the only other person my god, I'm scared. I'm afraid. I'm scared, I can't look. The real killer is... Shoma Ginsaki! That's right, he did it to himself. I think we're wrong.
Huh?
Sorry, what? Huh?
Are you trying to say he killed himself?
Yes, in a sense.
Oh.
In what sense? How did he pull it off? Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was... you know. It's all very simple. You were...
This guy's stinking to high heaven. Curse he is, he's X after all. Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right?
Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. After that, he'll tell us there is no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore, and then commit his next crime. So, he brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... Well... Hey, you know what? I tried. In the cage, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Damn. Well, okay. You know, it didn't hurt to try, guys. It didn't hurt to try. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
Ava.
Oh!
I didn't even need to check. She was clearly gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
What? I stamped down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
Oh, everyone's dead. I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed she had died a few hours ago as well. So everyone's dead? Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still, convinced there had been somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takemaru's room, Hiruko, Darumi, their rooms were completely empty. Abandoned. Kurata's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
Damn. Without her mask on, I checked her body. Like Ava and Kyoshika, she was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurata's body to the infirmary. But... too much time had passed since death. Impossible to revive was all the monitor would display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pulled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. Wow, this is going on for a really long time. But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and in any other rooms I had yet checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
No! There was no need to even check on his body.
I could feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside. And then... Oh! When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takemaru, Ima, Dadami, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through their backs. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hiruko's clothing to check on her back as well. There was a large, empty cavity there as well, just as I had suspected. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. Wow. Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time, then a passing, soundless breeze blew past. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind.
How many dead bodies have I found?
1, 2, 3, 4, 9. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were 12, which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. They even beat Veshness. And yet... this was what we woke up to.
Takumi... You killed them all, right?
Oh no.
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
No way. Her accusation jolted my mind into action and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Bruh.
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. The 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Oh! Another decision here? Oh, do we go back? To the full list of people? Who killed everybody? Oh. You know what? I think it was Moko. Wait, if it narrows it down to Moko and Nozomi? I think it's Moko. No way. She's strong enough that I think she can lift a ton. I think. I mean, I wasn't sure if I could measure her strength, but I think it's Moko then.
You! Moko Mochiro!
It's voiced, I was right. You killed everyone. It had to have been you. There's no mistake about it. No, no, no. No, 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 no! Oh! I'm dead? Moko charged at me deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist, snatched the butcher knife away, and... slashed her neck. What? I was strong enough to do that? Now that makes me look like the killer. I watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. No way. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other.
My strength gave out and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Wait, so if I chose Nozomi, that would be another ending? No way. Immediately after.
Moko. Moko.
Nozomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife that had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly. I did not think this ending was gonna be so long. Holy shit. Wow. Wow.
Nozomi, why?
Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Wow. That's crazy. Revenge for Moko. Yeah, I mean, I kind of deserve that. But also, I think it is Moko. Wow. Holy god, there's like 3 endings here. Well, I think the other 2 options are quick bad ends. I'll come back to that. But I'm pretty positive. Oh, wait. Is it spoilers if I hover over that? Oh shit. Okay, I'm not gonna hover over that. Whew. Whew. Okay, that was close. The person who killed Shoma is... Oh, lordy lord. Ah, that was close. Okay, so I want to say that... okay, so if we... I don't know if that was a way to narrow down the answers, but I think it was Moko then. If we wanted to say... if we're going to... in regards to strength, then it would probably have to be Moko, probably. So I'm gonna choose Moko and see what happens. If I'm wrong, then this is really big brain. So honestly, if it's not Moko, I really can't think of anything else. But the clues are kind of hard to really determine. I think the Shoma one, I was able to obviously... the green fabric was kind of obvious, okay? But this one... this is really based on a hunch. And I think right now that hunch was really hard to figure out. So let's just go with Moko. So I can't believe Moko did it though. But if she is the one behind it. But she's the only one who can do at 1,000, I guess. I didn't think about it though. Because I knew she was strong. But I didn't think like it would be 1 ton strong, you know? So I guess I never really thought about it. But, you know, it would make sense, though, with her strength. If it was, I think she could pump that many into 100 balloons, maybe. So, but why, though? The real killer is... you! Moko Mojiro! Are you daft? How does that even work? Very well. Allow me to explain. What you did was... oh no. Fuck that, man. Fuck it. It was wrong again. Really? No way! Is it Nozomi? No way, right? No way. Really? Oh, wait, no? Is my initial thought still Tsubasa? I actually don't know. Wait, there's no way. Is it Nozomi? I mean, I think, did they narrow it down? Shit. What? Is it really just the most
person in this group? No way. I don't know. Unless it was me. I don't know, man. There's no way. I mean... Okay, I have like a couple theories here, but it could have been... Shit. I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. Shit. If we're going to with knowledge, I mean, really, I kind of went in and investigated myself, and I was the one who looked at the water pressure and to the fountain, I think, but I don't know, the balloon still makes no freaking sense. My brain hurts, guys. Unless we figure out who X is now, but I feel like it's knowledge. Is it really Tsubasa? There's no way, right? No. No, I don't want to. I don't want to, but maybe I've been avoiding her the whole time. I don't know. The only person who could erase data? Or I don't know if anyone knows how to. No way. I feel like I'm gonna get it wrong. Shit. Oh. My brain... I really wanted to get this right from the start, but now it's starting to become... It's really starting to become... really... freaking... It's tough. I don't know. I mean, there's always a good chance we can call out Ava. I don't know who else has spent time in the courtyard. There's only... literally... I don't know. I'm gonna be sad though. It is wrong.
The real killer.
Oh, it really is.
You, Ava.
No way.
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21.
Really?
I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
What?
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I don't think she did. I wonder if she came and visited Shoma. I wonder if she came and visited Shoma and then Shoma asked her to do it. Damn it.
Shut your mouth and just watch.
Oh!
I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Damn. God damn. Also, yeah, I'm sorry. I probably should have been a little more strict about this, but yeah, I really do not like backseating at all. I wanted to figure it out on my own, but I was really at a really harsh stopping point, but gosh, this one was really annoying. Oh my god. Honestly, I feel like I should have just closed chat, TBH. I think I second guessed myself like 10 times because 10 people said 10 different things, and I think that just confused me, and I'm really second guessing myself like back to back to back. Okay. Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times.
Huh?
That means you had to figure out a way to get inside the cage. But the door was locked, and you were the one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. Used another way to get inside. Another way?
Huh?
The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design? What are you talking about?
Cage is alive.
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place.
It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place.
Lifted the cage up?
Love it.
I guess she was capable, apparently. I did not
the
know.
cage could simply be lifted up.
I honestly did not know she was built like that, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe in her other form, yes, but I did not know she was built like that. So you went inside from the bottom. What? What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted? Is there even any way to do that?
Buoyancy? Okay. I had to make sure. I was like, wait.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You opened its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting geyser or open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Okay, so I guess I was pretty right about that part, but I didn't think Ava did it. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What special purpose?
Space development research.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you were right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water. Buoyancy doesn't work that way.
Balloon.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons? Ones that can be filled with air up to the capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that... I hope I said that right. States that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. Wow, Takumi. Nerd alert. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. Bruh, did he really know this? That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons. That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely, you used a certain tool.
A certain tool?
Yes.
Well, what tool was it then?
Yeast.
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
What the fuck are these other answers? It's mounted on wheels and can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the Revival-matic stated this cause of death as hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
I don't know. I don't know this one actually. Oh, he probably used the balloon. Okay, so hold on. I think it's the balloon. I needed a moment to think about that. Because I think the one piece of balloon next to him is probably
Doesn't
it.
that if your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death.
Really? Oh, never mind.
Shoma.
Never mind. Really? I don't know, but he didn't look like he died from drown. Well, wait, I'm so confused.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true,
So it wasn't completely
Shoma would have
submerged?
drowned to death before.
I guess. Okay, well, I kind of hesitated
The cage
on
wasn't
that.
completely submerged.
You chose this choice 2 times? I don't think so. I think that was literally the first time I've seen that. The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth. Gaping and gasping for air the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside and stab him multiple times.
Why? What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage wall to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet? No, not at all.
I don't know. Okay, I think, yeah. Alright, I just guessed.
used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What?
I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment. Which means it has the ability to blast the hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though. Plus, we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp.
Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then, I dove underwater again.
Sorry. And turned the... oh god.
Turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls.
Oh my god.
Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid, even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me of. And underwater at that. It's...
Your mask. God. My voice is dying.
It's absolutely possible.
You used your mask, Ava. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though. This is too big brain, guys.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that, but someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape.
Oh, yeah.
According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it.
Oh, damn.
You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed.
Damn.
Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me.
Wow.
It's none other than you, Ava!
I'm gonna be so real, guys. This was probably the hardest one out of all so far. Or, you know, as of so far, this was the hardest one to... I would have never thought of all of this. The clues they gave us were... You had to really, really calculate all this. You're the only one who could have killed Shoma.
You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
Man.
No! No! No!
That one was so hard because, like, 100 balloons in the Gift-O-Matic? I didn't know she even had access to that, okay? How was I supposed to know? I thought she was a complete outsider of this whole thing.
No!
Really? And also, this route is crazy because Shoma really liked Ava. Shoma had a fond... Like, he was very fond of her, too. So, like, to think that she would kill him is actually insane.
Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you had deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I, too, had been threatened by X. I had no choice.
When did you meet X?
A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51, just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door.
And you opened it?
Yes. Why? The thought that it might be X outside that door did flash through my mind briefly. But I am not a part of the SDU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar.
Well, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body.
Bro.
Here it is.
Really?
In case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator?
Huh? Maybe they stole it from one of us.
No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels from Tsubasa herself.
No! What? I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later to... what the hell, Tsubasa? No! Why? I thought only one of us had it.
Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hideko and never got it back, and haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. That is fair. Sir Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects.
Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes.
Hey, Ava, just one thing.
Yes.
X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right?
Yes.
And that's what you're doing now. You feeling okay?
Why hasn't X blown you up yet on Indeed?
I believe they could, if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hands. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason.
And what's that?
Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember.
Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown into smithereens.
25? That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool.
Basically, the length of this entire courtyard!
So that's why X isn't pressing the button.
Because they'll be caught in the blast as well?
And it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as admitting you are X.
That's why X got their hands tied, eh?
This is the perfect opportunity!
For what?
For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want.
Great idea.
Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape? They were dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but...
But...
Ava looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Oh no.
Again? How'd you figure that out?
By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something? Those sorts of mannerisms, they tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them.
So... who is X? She gonna blow up?
All right, I will tell you. X is... The real identity of X is...
Don't blow up!
Suddenly, a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now? Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Ava could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Ava to say the name out loud even if she got it right. Everyone would die anyway. Still, I might not just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... No!
Why? I gotta push her? I'm scared. Are you kidding me? Shut Ava up? No. Well, I want to not shut her up first. I want to see what happens. I want to know. I want to know the name. I think everyone's gonna die, though. I think everyone's gonna die, but let's see. I decided to let Ava finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word.
Ugh. What is the matter, Lady Ava?
X got your tongue?
Or do you actually not know who X is? What?
Then why did you pretend like you knew? Was she bluffing?
At Emma's question, Ava suddenly... She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course. You're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. And you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You never had that courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb.
Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity.
Wait, that means you're going along with us all this time was just an act? When you said you hated Veshness, was that a lie too? Oh, so you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight? Ava said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. The detonator is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion.
No way. She's gonna krill herself? Are you serious?
My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action and dashed over at Ava at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
At that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and... I found myself being kicked away. I landed near the exit where there were 5 other people. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were at about the same distance away as well. I
quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
"Is this the courage you said I didn't have?"
She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Bruh, are you kidding me? This is fucked. This is fucked. Man. Are you kidding me? We'll never know the truth.
We just a bit.
It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact I was somehow still alive. Come to think about it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remember a lavender fragrance. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed and pulled open the curtain divider and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone? Exactly what I meant. They were both missing when I woke up. You were the last 3 on watch last night, right? Yes, but halfway through my shift I felt a pain on my neck, like something had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with that stolen anesthetic because I blacked out immediately. And when you woke up, they were both gone? That's what I've been trying to say. It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake. Sir Takumi, I see you have decided to rejoin us in the land of the living. 5 days no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered. Yeah. Hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko? Yes, the 9 of us here will split up into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Me, Nozomi Darumi, Takimaru Kurata, Kyoshika, Hiruko, Yugamu Ima. Let's go find them. Are they both dead? Oh my god. And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However... they're nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking. Suddenly we heard a strange voice coming from the schoolyard. Bad news. Teams Takumi and Takimaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We gave each other knowing glances before rushing toward the stairwell together. Takimaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hiruko and Takimaru's team were staring agape at something near the top of them. Dread started to pool in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stares. What I saw was... No! No! How? It was clear they were both dead. Blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow, I held myself together and said,
"Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary."
Wow. Subject Tsubasa Kawana. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Moko Mujiro. Same thing. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon was likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloom. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue. Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh?
Go on.
It's something I've noticed about Tsubasa's back.
Huh?
She got her heart stolen like the others? Wait, how do you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh.
I decided it was not something worth hiding and told them about it. Ah, right.
But I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open. Then, what is it you wanted to tell us about Tsubasa's back? I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now.
Dadami walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that we could all see the strange thing on her back.
Huh.
2?
Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well. I don't know.
Huh?
The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand.
Huh.
Not located in the center, but more toward the left side of the spine.
Huh?
This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
Oh!
What could this number mean? Nobody had an answer to that. We checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects.
Moko. No.
Nozomi clung onto Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguish chokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. So, Tsubasa's a robot. Or an AI or clone, is my theory then. That means she's not part of the living organisms. Maybe she's not considered the living organisms in the body count. Maybe there is another person. Maybe she's a robot. Which would kind of make sense why she knows so much. She's very knowledgeable. Maybe she has AI knowledge. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kurara suddenly brought something up.
I found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it?
Oh! The organic life detection device. 9, same as the number of people here. Ain't it about time you just showed your hand, Eggs? You're one of us here, ain't you? No criminal in their wrong mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, Eggs? Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. So come on, help us out here.
Are we only talking to X right now?
Say what?
X instructed someone to kill Kaku and Shoma. What if it was the same this time?
Hey, don't you just go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. X should still have some of that anesthesia left. Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms.
What do you think, Takumi?
I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, yes, going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be the better option at this point. On the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that? Oh my gosh, I need a stopping point, guys. Oh my god, it just keeps going.
Be ready to give.
Shit. No, it's getting so juicy, man. I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease.
During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko. But we didn't find a single clue. Soon, the sun started setting. Darkness took over.
You know, well then.
It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side.
I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hideko is X, right? But you would be wrong. I'm not X'd.
Yeah, you say that, but...
Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered.
What is it?
I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you.
I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hideko is X, but... damn it. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue.
I have never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you had I really been X? But you said you weren't. Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so.
I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said,
Anyway, what was this thing you remembered?
Hideko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without word. She stopped in the front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it?
This is her livor mortis code.
Livor... Is it... I don't know how to pronounce that. Livor mortis code?
It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SDU members when they lose almost all their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this.
Where did you hear about this?
That is a 3-day-long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information.
She moved to Shomo's body next. Removing the sheet covering him, she flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole there.
Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this.
But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died.
Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of.
What's that?
When Ava self-destructed, everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and...
Hideko showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over.
Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies.
Sure seems that way.
What do you see when you look at this wound?
Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something.
Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it.
The part of their backs with the livor mortis code has been cut out.
Well done.
Is it the same for Moko?
Haven't you been listening? The livor mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free.
After saying that, Hideko returned to the bodies of their original positions.
But why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part with the code out in order to keep them hidden from us. Why dig out the hearts too?
Huh.
It's most likely a red herring. Think about it.
Oh.
What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away?
Huh?
I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see? Now you're getting it. I would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something like a tattoo of a soaring dragon.
Oh.
X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that. Though that still leaves us with one question. What's that?
Oh.
I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the livor mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that's true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in the forest. Yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason. You think so, too. Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by doing so, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the livor mortis codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the livor mortis codes are? It has something to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about? Yeah. Once the correct series of codes had been entered, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned. He must be referring to the livor mortis codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the livor mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death? It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this info? The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes, I will explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the livor mortis codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they can leave the school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signals transmitter is located? Because the livor mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Hiroko nodded deeply at my words. That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. What are you, 5? Oh, alright. Is this the stopping point? How long is this going for? Holy shit.
Hideko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us for being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and... Just as Hideko was about to finish her sentence... Kurata. Shh, hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurata wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurata was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of the footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then, there was silence. Kurata went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying? We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then... Oh! It's there!
What is this?
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Oh boy. Are we gonna have a reveal? Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Kurata was working with people from the artificial satellite. With the status of hers, who knows? Maybe she's like... Maybe she's the moderator behind everything. This place. I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There is a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Oh! Hideko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Oh! Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, Distress Signals Transmitter. Enter the liver mortis code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signals transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here the whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed, initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Oh my god! There's an imposter? Kurata Osuzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
No way!
You have eyes? Can you not see?
What?
This is definitely Kurata Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Uh-oh.
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurata.
But the real Kurata is here. Which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
No way. No, cliffhanger. No, cliffhanger. You have arrived at story lock 3. Okay, I was gonna ask about this actually. I was like, does this have any story locks? No, that was a major cliffhanger. No. No! Damn it. Man. Well, that was a good stopping point, I will say. Ah, shit! No! That's a cliffhanger! Reach story lock 2. Interesting. Well, we gotta go back next stream and we gotta choose the other option for shut Ava up. So I don't know if story lock 2 is in a whole new area or if there's an indicator or not, but but it's okay because we're going through all the locks, remember guys? So it doesn't fucking matter. Sorry. I think my throat is finally at its limits, but I mean, if we're gonna go see all the endings, I think we'll eventually reach that lock anyway, so... We'll go slowly backwards. I'm not gonna, like, go immediately for it unless that's, like, literally the only option, but... Or if it's a better way to approach the story, but... We're gonna stop there, and, I'm gonna take a break. So... I think I'm going to go back to this decision before. And we're going to play next time. Next stream, we will pick shut Ava up option. And we'll just see if that's a quick ending or if that actually leads to more. But now... Oh, wait. Yes. I think I can save right after this. Let me see.
Ava, stop! Don't say anything.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Clear 9. Okay. So, yeah. I think we'll stop there. And we'll play this one out and see if anything happens in this route. But next time, we'll figure out. And you know what? Even better, because we know that that happens on whatever, day 85 or something. That means somebody switches into Kurata's body around that time. If it does, you know, come to that. So, yeah. That means, okay, well, you know, my whole theory about Tsubasa being a robot of some sort, now I actually don't know because everyone has that number on their back. So, you know, when I saw number 2, I was like, oh shit, she's a robot. That's her serial code number. But now everybody has it, so actually... it could be anyone, actually. It still can be anyone, so... You know, I thought there was a crazy lore about her that we didn't know, but no, everyone has it, so there's still a mystery to be uncovered. But holy shit, there's an imposter. But more so, I can't believe they pretended to be Kurata, though. That's crazy. So I can't wait to find out who that is. So next time, guys. Next time, we will play. But thank you guys for watching. And also I know, thank you guys for helping. I would say probably the second investigation we did was very difficult, but I did enjoy solving the first one about Takumi and Shoma. I think the Shoma reveal was a really good one. I will admit I hated the Ava one a lot because the Ava one was very, very... it was not really good. I think that one was really tough, and I had a really hard time trying to. I mean, I did say her from the very beginning, but you know, I did mention her as a possible killer or option, but then it kind of, I think I was overthinking it or double. Yeah, I was hesitating at that point, so I hesitated like 10 times in a row. So honestly, I was very, I was having trouble. So, so yeah, we'll figure it out, guys. We'll get it all done. So, yeah, I think that one specifically too. You know, it didn't really. I think that one was all just like logic and like scientific one. Like it was a very scientific method of dealing with how, or basically, yeah, it was a very scientific way of killing Shoma, but like there was no hints or obvious motives or anything that really showed that it was one of them, you know? Like, I thought Shoma and Ava were, you know, good, but neutral. I didn't see any reason for her to kill him, you know, I just kind of ruled that out a bit, but yeah, it was really hard to really narrow that down to her. So, I would say how they executed Shoma's was probably the best way for me to figure it out on my own, but the Ava was definitely wild guess, yeah. Ava was wild guess. I just had to doubt her, sadly. I just had to doubt her, so unfortunately that's how it had to be. At least with Shoma, I was able to kind of say, hey, he probably did it to himself, you know? I feel like, and there's like very conclusive evidence about that, but for Shoma's death, there was no evidence I could really say like, oh, it was definitely that person, or like, you know, how was I supposed to know Ava would know all of that, okay? The heavy thing, I think if they emphasized the features of the drowning part, I think that's the part that we kind of learned in the middle of the debate, or the persuasion. I feel like I learned new things during the persuasion part. So that kind of sucked. Because, you know, the details of like, you know, the water part, I feel like I didn't quite understand. I feel like if they went into details more about like breathing underwater stuff or whatever, I guess I never thought we would have to go so far back to, you know, think about her mask having an air tank inside. Like, I do remember that, or like I knew her mask had many features, but I just didn't think it would matter now at that point. So, you know, I thought it was the evidence relating to what we were currently investigating, which was, you know, the balloons, or the, you know, the 1 ton-pound strength or whatever, you know, or the air compressor gas thing. I didn't even know she could even access the Gift-O-Matic. Okay, like, how was I supposed to know? I didn't know she had access to those things. I thought it was Dadomi for a sec because she was there at the time. So, never would have guessed it was Ava. I'm really sad though that it was Ava though, because, you know, we recently just got her as an ally, so I'm kind of sad that she, you know, didn't really open up to us like that, I guess. I was hoping she would, you know, be here with us longer, but that kind of ended very shortly, and now I just go back to thinking about the Nozomi Ava thing, and I kind of missed that already, so... Oh wells. Well, I guess maybe until next time we'll find out and see who Kurata imposter is, but... I mean, that's crazy though. Like... Man... Really? Kurata imposter? Who could even look like Kurata? Or even like, how did they make themselves look like Kurata? Like, what will we expect when we like pulled out off the mask? What? So confused. I have so many questions. Anyways, I will go now. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to end now because I'm extremely hungry. I smell food and I really want to eat badly, so I will go and
get myself I'll give myself some dinner. So thank you guys. Also thank you me, and thank you for gifting Subdune. Thank you. Thanks for Supa today. Thanks everyone for watching. Next 100 line streams on Friday, so yippee! Next 100 line Friday. Tomorrow I'm doing Umumushime and maybe focusing on story reading and just listening to dialogue. So yeah. Thank you all for coming by, and I'll make a waiting room tonight hopefully. So everyone rest well and eat food and take care of yourselves, okay? Okay. Oh, to wish everyone! Bye-bye! Thank you! Thank you, appreciate you all. Bye-bye! Thanks, Jackson, for Zuba! I always hope that my streams always make everyone's day better. I know that when I'm not feeling great or having a bad day, I always just like to listen to someone stream. So, yeah. It makes me happy for, you know, everyone to tell me if these type of streams are a good, happy distraction. So,